Boo. Hi. Sorry. Sorry if that scared anybody. Oh, I'm speaking on the loading screen. Ooh, spooky. I figured I'd just turn on my mic while I'm finishing setting up. Because I can. Yeah, because I can. I made my tea, and then I sat down and I was like, oh damn, I still need to like actually set up. But I don't want to leave people hanging for so long without any action. Hi Donva, I hope the stream goes well. I'll probably be back later tonight, but I can't stick around now. Have fun, try not to get too sad. Hi Quinn! Thanks for stopping by. I'll try not to get too sad. But it's not a guarantee. With oh my gosh, I'm also so stuffy. Yeah. Right. Setup. I gotta hit my setup button. Setting up takes so long, despite the fact that most of it is hitting a button on my stream deck. A very menacing button. Where's my VOD studio? A VOD studio? A VOD studio? Okay. And then I gotta... There are some things that are not on my button, such as stream avatars for some reason, and workbait. Will it open? Yes! Wow! And then I connect the stream avatars. I click this button. Oh my gosh! The rats are here! Wow! And then I opened a game that I shall be playing. Do you like my narration? Rate my narration out of 10. Is this very informative for the behind the scenes process? 6 points. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Oh my god. Somebody shoot me, please. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I gotta test that feature. Twitch, clip that. I don't know if that worked. Oh my god, is that Chino? Sorry, that was really weird. Chino, I didn't scare you away, did I? It's been a long time. Oh my gosh. You've risen from the dead. Oh my gosh. You know what? This is great. I've lured you in with cat girls. Oh my god. Twitch actually clipped that. Wait, is it gonna do it again? Because I said that? I feel like a boomer, like using text to speech on their phone, and they start like reading out what they're what they've dictated to their phone, so it becomes like an infinite loop. You know what I mean? What was I saying? What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna take an allergy pill. I forgot. I got distracted. Anyway, Chino, how's it been? How's life been aside from the dead part? Sorry. You happy to say that the dead part was a lie? Oh my gosh, you risen from the alive? Oh my gosh. Hi, Lum. Oh my gosh, you raided into my loading screen. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Hello, raiders. Wow. How's it going, guys? How was your stream, Lum? Where's my little shout out button? Well, it's not really a button, I'm typing. My shout out fingers. Yeah! How's it going? Sorry I don't have my model out here to do a little dance for you. I'm still in my loading screen. I'm getting distracted setting stuff up. How's it going? How many times have I said that? Oh my god, I'm awkward. I'm sorry. I'm like Hi. Thank you so much for raiding into little old me. I appreciate. I will have the game up shortly. I select the thingy. Yes, the thingy, and then I select this thingy. Blah 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 blah. Yes, bop, bop, beep, boop. Okay, I should be ready. We do the thing. Where's my thingy? Oh my god! Oh, you're making me so nervous. Gonna make me blush. Oh, I'm getting nervous. Ooh, yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm alive. Tracking? Tracking. Huh? Hi. Yo! Okay. It took me a while to get to this point. But for anyone from the Raiders, if anyone new here, hi. I'm Dongo. You can also call me Hajime, or Dong is a popular nickname. It's a little unfortunate, but you know that's an option if you'd like. Um, I'm a demiurge thing, cat snake thing, yeah. And we're playing. Not gonna call you Dong. Okay, that's fine. You know, that's fine. That only works in my favor. Maybe. I've also Dingus is also an option. Dongus is an option. Um, you know, you can get creative with it. You know, Dingleberry is kind of weird, but you know, I won't judge you. To no judgment. Dung, yeah, yeah, sure. Uh, I'll answer to it. Yeah, Chendu gets it. Yes, I will use Dong. Yeah, and we're playing Kimono Tea Time, and it's a very good visual novel experience. It is very sad, so prepare your tissues. I promise there's music. It's just in the loading screen. What? Why is Steam asking to control input devices? Stop it. Um, you thought it was just like a tea house sim? Kind of. It is. Um, I'll spoil the premise just cuz, you know, we're here. Um, basically the kimono mimis in this game, like the cat girls and horse girls and such, wolf girls and, you know, um, they it's called a kimono virus. It's a disease, and it's actually terminal. There's some other like lore bits that, you know, that the game doesn't outright tell you what's happening with the coronavirus. There's a little bit of like, you know, digging around and stuff that we can do, but yeah, that's basically the premise. The premise is that you run this little cafe for these terminally oh my god, terminally ill cat girls. Holy shit. But yeah, it's terminally Earl. I mean, I guess if your name is Earl, you're probably old enough to be terminal. Okay, anyway. Yeah. We've witnessed one death already, which was very depressing, very sad, and yeah. So, another quick rundown just to catch us up to speed is that our main character here, Tart, is still human. And she lives in this commune where she runs this cafe. Oh my god. Why is Steam doing that? Steam? Steam? Why is my mouse doing that? Is it because... Oh my gosh. I think I know why. Wait, do I know why? I don't know. I think because I have Steam input turned on. There we go. Anyway, yeah, so we have Tart here, and yeah, she's the owner of this cafe, and her little sister is Macaron, and she's 12, and she got her tail at the start of December. And getting your tail in this game means you got roughly a month left, so yeah. Every night we can read the newspaper radio. I already did that for last night. I'm just gonna go to sleepy time and let's just get into the next day. Oh my god! Whoa! What is going on with my mouse? Holy shit. Oh my god. Is it the controller? Bah! Oh my god. Everything is going so well this stream. I unplugged my controller and then the wire went down and then hit my ukulele, which happens to be on the floor. Oops. Anyway. Let's play. Play? Sleep. Let's sleep, play. Oh my god. Bro, I am a mess today. Anyway, I'm gonna be doing a lot of reading. My mic sounds different all of a sudden? What is that? What does that mean? Huh? Oh no. Hello? Testing. Are we good? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. You scared me there. Just different. What happened? So weird. I can... It's the same, like, input. It's weird. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to deal with it. I'm monitoring it, and it seems fine? Question mark? I wonder why. Why unplugging my controller would do that. Nah, it's fine, it sounds fine. Oh, Chino was like, please, stop it, no! Fanning out the flames of my panic. Okay. Anyway. I have to do a lot of reading, and it's gonna, yeah, gonna be very different vibes from my... Oh my gosh! Hi! Hi, idiot! How's it going? Oh my gosh, 10... What was it? Yeah, 10 stream streak. Hello. Anyway. Geesh. Yes. Wow, we woke up to a winter wonderland. It must have started snowing late last night. How late were you out, Kishi? Until around 2 in the morning, I think. It had already started piling up a bit when I got home. What the heck were you doing out so late? chatting at the Ivory Train. Since they close up later than any of the other shops in Labette, all of the town's night owls hang out there. You must have been having the time of your life. Well, now that word's gotten around about my... Ow! Thanks for the rat tax. Now that word's gotten out about my overactive appetite, everyone has been treating me to all kinds of yummy stuff. You mean you were eating all night? Oh, you mean you were eating all night, but you still ate every last bite of the food we left out for you. I have a separate stomach just for your cooking, Macaron. It's way too good to pass up. Thanks for that, by the way. My pleasure. Ah, I can't get enough of her little cackle here. It sounds so cute. You and your bottomless pit of a stomach should be one of the wonders of the world. I can't believe you didn't make yourself sick. Please, she doesn't need to get sick. Please, not in this universe. I feel great. All of that food gave me the energy to get through this workday. I'll need it since I got so many new customers last night. Wow, you're quite the saleswoman. Just realized my mic is a little too low and it's obstructing the view of my phone for tracking purposes. There we go. What's on the agenda today for Cafe K? Macaron has been staring at recipes all morning. Should I expect a new dessert set? Actually, today is Mayor Galette's birthday. Oh, that's right. That's why I've got to think hard and make him an extra special treat. Mayor Gerson's birthday. Cue the turtle sex. I'll do it. I'll cue the turtle sex. This makes no sense. I don't know. I don't know who I'm expecting to laugh at that. That makes no sense. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Oh, maybe I should pick up a present for him while I'm out too. I guess I better get to work. Have a good day, Quiche. It's gonna be cold out, so make sure to bundle up. Stay warm, Kishi, and watch out for patches of ice. Thanks, you two. I promise to make it back home in one piece. The One Piece? Oh my god. Once again, someone shoot me. Oh. Alrighty, sis. What recipe should we go with today? We need to pick a dessert that Galette will love. What will Galette love? He's a refined and mature adult with a palate to match, so... What does that mean for desserts, though? What's a refined... Ooh. Oh my gosh. We can make so many nice stuff. I have, like, almost everything unlocked. This just needs the ultimate cookware, but I have everything else. So what the fuck is... Oh, I don't have the wagashi kit. What's a refined and mature dessert? I don't know. Cherry pie? Something with the gentleman's whatever. Yeah, the gentleman's choice. Maybe this is it? Strawberry parfait? Do I even have a strawberry parfait? Oh yeah, fruit tart. Does it give me Valhalla vibes? Yeah, it's exactly that, really. It's a lot like Valhalla. I haven't played through all of that. Like, I've only played a little bit of Valhalla, but I know the premise. It is kind of like that. I should you know what? That's a good... Thank you for bringing up Valhalla. That's a good stream game. I would love to play more of it. It's a lot like this. You just choose the dessert, but for the actual teas, you kind of make the tea. The tea making is not as in-depth as Valhalla's, like drink mixing, but you do choose the stuff to put in the tea. Today's dessert will be apple pie. Let's give our all to throw Galette a birthday party to remember and make sure our customers leave with a smile. Oh, or a chocolate eclair. Yeah, that also probably would have been a good. I don't know what the correct choice is. It's not as clear what people's favorite dessert is in this game. It tells you like yeah, it tells them their favorite. Oh my god, I can't speak. Favorite? Really? Favorite? Favorite blend. It tells you their favorite blend, but not really their sweets, other than like a vague description like that, so not sure. Welcome! Good day. Oh man. Thanks for coming by even in this weather. Is today another bright day in your book? Yeah, Mallow always loved the snow. Aw, you never changed, but that's a good thing. What do you mean? No matter what happens, you're always thinking about your sweetheart. Of course I am. Life with Mallow made everything divine. Hee hee. Can we get, what can we get you today, Mr. Romantic? Today, I'll have a rich cup of tea with something to help with fatigue. Of course, we'll bring it out in a jiffy. Yeah! Okay, yeah, so this is the more, like, Valhalla sort of thing. A rich tea. With herbs to fight fatigue. And that's it? Okay. Yeah. And there's also this lovely ASMR thing whenever you're making the tea. Nice. Nice clippy. And you can add a little message. It's not Christmas yet, right? No, it definitely... Yeah, it was already Christmas. Merry Christmas. It's nice and rich, and the acidity is coming through too. I love it. Oh, I just realized for this game, I like to move myself over a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Bloop. You usually like teas that aren't very rich. Why the sudden change of heart today? Sometimes it's good to try something different. It's also Scone's favorite blend. I assume you two have heard about Scone? Mm-hmm. You mean the final stages of kimonification? Yeah, about a month after your tail grows in, the headaches start. This is how you know the end is near. Yeah. RIP. I mean, I guess not yet, but apparently she was prescribed Ramune since her symptoms were more severe than usual. What is Ramune? It's a medicine that helps Kemomimis manage their pain. I knew that part, but what's in it? You know, I'm not exactly sure either. I don't think anyone knows for certain. Huh. Hi, Delta. Oh yeah, we're talking to adorable sad cat boy again. We move. And we just heard about Ramune, which is some kind of pain medication that they're like, I don't know what's in it. Well, that's very reassuring. Anyway, I should get going. Check, please. Thank you as always for the lovely tea. Also, I think he's a horse. The ears look kind of horse-like. I think he's a horse and Mallow was a unicorn. Thanks for coming. Come back anytime. By the way, Cafe K is throwing a party today for Mayor Galette's birthday. If you have the time, we'd love it if you could join us. Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have much time to spare. Don't work yourself too hard, alright? Thanks, I appreciate your concern. I actually have a present for the mayor too, but I'll have to give it to him some other time. Aw, you're so thoughtful. I owe him a lot, especially since he's always helping me with my work. Bye now, have a good day. Wow. Guimauve. Yeah, but I think he's a horse. A purple horse. Welcome! Oh. No, I didn't get a chance to read. Oh, she just said hi. Hi. Yoo-hoo. Aw, that's a sad yoo-hoo. Scone! Please don't die in my cafe. Please. Scone, are you... Go die somewhere else. No. Scone, are you alright? What's the matter? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, Jam told us you haven't been feeling your best lately. We were just surprised you're here. Me? Under the weather? Pfft. No way. Sorry to drop in on you like this. Scone has been a little out of it since she had her ramen. Yeah, die anywhere else, please. Please, it's too sad. My heart can't bear it. But I think it's also sad to just like... Oh, by the way, Scone's not coming anymore. I think that will also be pretty fucking sad. There's no winning. There's no winning. It's sad either way. Man. She's a little bit out of it. Damn. Should she really be up and about right now? Dr. Pudding, oh my god. Dr. Pudding said that it's best to just let her do what she wants for as long as she can. And there's nothing Scone loves more than coming to your cafe, so we came right over. Oh, I see. Hey, what are you all whispering about? Secrets are no fun. Secrets are no fun unless you tell everyone. Don't worry, Scone, it was nothing. We're not keeping anything from you. If you say so. Hold on a second. Whatever happened to ending all of your sentences in meow around me? You promised. Sorry, Scone, that was a one-day only deal. What? You might as well make it a daily thing. Are you just pretending to not remember to trick us into meowing for you again? As you can see, the ramen has her a little out of it, but other than that, she's pretty much the same old Scone. Phew, that's a relief. I was worried sick that ramen would make take my sister away. But at least it's helped her calm down. I'm thankful for that. Can we get you two anything to eat or drink? Oh my god, sorry, I'm so sniffly right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna blow my nose. Ah, okay. Now we have Catgirl morphine. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like that, isn't it? I think that's what they're going for with the ramen. Jam being so worried about it taking her sister away is crazy work. So I guess it is. But she's terminally ill, so... You know, might as well just make it less suffering? Make it less suffering? Oh my god. Ignore me. They can really market anything these days. Catgirl morphine. It's like those brands that make a VTuber for their brand, like the Opera VTuber, the Crunchyroll VTuber, fucking Morphine VTuber. Can you imagine? Wow. Anyway. I'll have my usual please. A warm, clear tea that can help me relax. And my sister's regular order too. Hot, please. One more thing, add some of that pirate's brew I gave you to the mix for me, will ya? That combo sounds like it'll hit the spot. Amoxicillin VTuber. Oh my god. Antibiotic VTuber. She clearly remembers that for some reason. Fine, Scone, have it your way. I don't know much about the side effects of Raminette. Is there anything Scone should stay away from? No, the doctor said we don't have to worry about anything like that. Alright, then I'll get everything ready. One moment, please. Hey, Tart? Yeah? I'm pretty sure... Oh... I'm pretty sure that this is gonna be my sister's last cup of tea. I see. I'll do my very best. Oh... Man... I feel bad having to look up what the usual is for jam. Nuada. Do I even have that? Yes, of course I do. With a lemon cane. Yeah. Give her the shittiest cup of tea ever. Oh my god. You're so mean. Wow. Just, hey, this is gonna be her last cup of tea ever because she's dying of a terminal illness. And she's on morphine right now, and she's, you know, she's a long-time customer of your establishment, and you're good friends with her, and this is gonna be her last tea, okay? I don't think she's gonna make it for another tea. Yeah, I'll give her the shittiest one ever. Like something evil and fucked up. Like tea with lemon juice. Damn. I mean... Does she like lemon cane in her tea? She does like bold, rich flavors. And... yeah. Damn. I guess Pirate's Brew is gonna be added in there. Yar! Not too much or you'll lose your sea legs. Does that count as something evil? Rahuna Sacriblossom. Rahuna. Yeah. Sacriblossom. Yar! People actually drink tea with lemon juice. I think that's crazy. Pirate juice has to be rum, right? Yeah, I think this is supposed to be like rum. I think it's supposed to be like that. It's said... It's weird. The game treats it like it's alcohol, but the characters are like, oh, it's not actually alcoholic, but... I don't know. Like, I think it's supposed to... I think it's alcoholic. I think it's supposed to be whatever this game's proxy for alcohol is. So, yeah. We will give that to her. Wow. Huh? The last part of that didn't show up. That's weird. What should we write for the message? Why is there just like... I guess it's just... okay. Live for today. Just for today. Live. Live enough to drink this tea and pay your bill. See ya. Can you imagine? See you later, nerd. Damn. This is just what we needed. In the end, there's nothing like a blend from Cafe K. It feels like just another day. My sister and I sipping tea side by side like this puts me at ease. I'm glad we could help. And here you go, Scone. This smells great. The perfect combination of my favorite tea and a little something extra to warm me up. Let's sigh. Damn. Say, is Mallow not here today? No, she's not. Scone, do you miss Mallow? The two of us were always pushing each other's buttons, but it feels weird without her here. Yeah, it does. I'm sorry, but she couldn't make it today. Oh, got it. I wonder what she's up to. I guess you're gonna find out soon, Scone. It's like my head isn't on straight. I felt even weirder yesterday, but things are a little better today. Man, I want to come back here with Jam on Sunday. You're always welcome here, no matter what. Thanks a lot. Now that I've had my fill of Cafe K's charms, I'll be back to my old self in no time. Welcome. Oh, it's Galette. Ho ho. Hello, ladies. And Blintz. Hey, everyone. Blintz, are you okay? You seem a little on edge. You can sense it too, huh? He's been acting like this, or he's been like this all morning. I'm fine, really. You're overthinking things. Oh, I get it. He must be nervous about giving Galette his birthday present. Mayor Galette, since today is your special day, your birthday meal is on the house. Oh, thank you. You're far too kind. Well, I'll be. Hey, Mayor Galette, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Psh, Scone, keep your voice down. You're gonna scare them. Never mind that, dear. I'm delighted to see Scone so full of energy. What kind of tea can we get started for you two? No, I'll have my usual blend, please. Hold that thought, Mr. Mayor. From today on, Cafe K has Pirate's Brew on the menu. Ah, Pirate's Brew, for a hint of liquor. So I guess it is rum. Scone was kind enough to give us some yesterday. It gives it just the right spice, you know? The kind to put hair on your chest. I don't know if you heard that. I just slapped my chest. Oh, I have that department covered. Oh my god. I don't want to think about your hairy chest, Galette. Wow. Shaking my damn head. But your suggestion sounds lovely, Scone. I'll join you. Oh, but I thought you couldn't handle alcohol. Okay, now they're treating it like alcohol, but I could have sworn they were like, oh, Pirate's Brew is not actually alcoholic. I could have sworn they said that. Unless I imagined that. Is the game gaslighting me? Either way, I guess rum would be a lower alcohol content than something like, you know. So. Only in enough quantities that could get me drunk. A hint of Pirate's Brew won't hurt. How about you, Blintz? Want some Pirate's Brew in your drink too? I'll have my usual tea as... rum? Vodka? Beer? The last one? Something like that. It being called Pirate's Brew makes me think rum. I'll have my usual tea as a base with some herbs to help me sleep. And could you give me something to help with that? Oh, headache. Not you too, Blintz. Ugh. Are you feeling ill, my boy? It's nothing serious. I couldn't sleep last night, that's all. Blintz. Sleepless nights can turn you into oh god, can turn into something serious if you keep pushing yourself too hard. You need your rest. Yes, sir. I'll be more careful from now on. Alright, some special tea for the man of the hour and his sleepless sidekick. Coming right up. Okay, so he wants Uva, probably. Uva and something for aging and allergies, right? I guess no. He wants this thing. And dash of pirate's brew. Wow. Weird. Is that supposed to look like that? Happy birthday! I'm serving. And what's Blintz's usual blend? Nepal and Elder-Scurry. Nepal, Elder-Scurry. There we go. And then aiding sleep and headaches. Does relieves pain. Is that good enough? I hope that'll work. Wow. And then, take it easy. Another delicious brew, but something tastes a bit different than usual. The pirate's brew, perhaps? What? How did I mess it up? Damn. And here's your order, Blintz. Hope you like it. That hits the spot. I feel more relaxed already. I fucked up his blend. Oops. Delicious. Thank you for the lovely present, you two. Was that a hiccup? Are you drunk? Pirate's brew is see, okay, now he says it's non-alcoholic. Pirate's brew is non-alcoholic, so it's only meant to give a hint of liquor flavor, not get you drunk, or so I thought. So I think they mean non-alcoholic, like in terms of like regulation purposes. Like it can still have a little bit of alcohol in it without being considered alcohol, right? Am I just crazy? I think that the mystery. I think we've cracked the case on the Pirate's Brew. I think it does actually have a little bit of alcohol, but it's like a very small amount to be like legally insignificant. That's my guess. Oh wait, yeah, she fucking says it right here. Well, actually, it does have a 0.05% concentration of alcohol. Okay, there you go. I said it first, though. Oh, hold on. Bleh. Blat. Bleep. Blop. Like beer used to be considered a non-alcoholic beverage and stuff. Yes, exactly. And there's a drink popular in Russia and surrounding countries called kvass, and I believe kvass is often considered non-alcoholic. By Russian standards is non-alcoholic, but in the US, I think but in the US, I think it would be a little bit alcoholic. Like real kvass, not like the weird fake shit. Real kvass. None of that pussy shit. I like my bread juice extra yeasty. But since it has a strong scented flavor, you might be getting drunk on the feeling alone. That makes no sense. But whatever works for you, Galette. The lightweight. Jam, what do you say we hit the road? Oh, already? Don't worry about work today. I'll take care of it. As usual, Cafe K gave me a full stomach and a full heart. But now, I just want to spend a little quality time with my sister. Alright, in that case, Tart, Macaron, thank you for everything. Aww. Yeah, and especially for gracing us with those gorgeous smiles. Thank you, come again. But before I go, since I'm here, do y'all need to stock up on anything? Oh, we'd hate to make you work at a time like this. It's alright, she's only doing it because she wants to. If you need anything new, Tart, just say the word. Oh my god, we can't afford anything. Bah, I can't get my Wagashi kit. Alrighty folks, I'll see you all tomorrow. Scone, you said you were leaving Cafe K's stock runs up to me, remember? Alright, completely slipped my mind. Jam's on duty starting tomorrow, so let her know if you need anything. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Yeah, see you then. Bye. We're not seeing her tomorrow. Probably not. See you around, Galette, and you too, Blintz. Until we meet again, my dears. Right. Oh, and Mayor Galette, happy birthday. I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate properly with you today, but I promise to make it up to you. No, don't worry about little old moi for another moment. Spending time with your sister is what matters. Besides, the smiles of you and everyone in Labette are more than enough for me. Thank you. Oh man, there we go. That was probably the last time we see Scone. I'm calling it. I'm glad that Scone looked so happy. Especially since she was in bad shape yesterday. We just heard it ourselves, but did the two of you know that Scone started taking Ramune? Yes, I was the one who asked Dr. Pudding to prescribe it to her. As the leader of this commune, it falls to me to control our stock of Ramune and the like. Ramune and the like. We have precious little to go around. And I was with Mayor Galette at the time, so I knew all about it too. Oh, well, I'm glad that Scone got what she needed. It's helping her smile till the very end, and that's what really matters. Yeah. The longer I watch him, the more I feel like he's actually getting drunk. Yeah, but the alcohol in his cup would barely add up to a single drop. Are you sure you didn't mix up your pirate's brew with real hard liquor? If the mistake can be made, leave it to my big sis to make it. Give me a break, I wouldn't mess up that badly. Jokes aside, do you think it's possible that he's drunk on the idea of alcohol alone? It might be hard to believe, but I suppose it's not impossible. Must be placebo effect. Blintz, let me tell you something. Yes, sir? Oh, give yourself more credit, my boy. You're always giving 100%. I couldn't be prouder if you were my own flesh and blood. Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Tart, Macaron, help! This is all so sudden. Aw, I just got the warm fuzzies. But it seems like he's getting drunker by the second. If you wait any longer, you'll miss your chance to give him his present. Right. I can't have that. I guess now it's now or never. Oh, I just feel so light. Like I'm on top of the world. Perhaps it's because it's my birthday. Yay. Galette, I wanted to thank you for all that you've done for me. What's this all of a sudden? I should be the one thanking you. Well, since it's your birthday, I just wanted to show my gratitude. It's not nearly enough, but here, I made you this necklace. Gasp! It can't be! No, that would be impossible. Maybe the alcohol really is starting to go to my head. Oh, you don't like it? No, it's not that at all. It reminds me of a gift I received long, long ago. It does? You mean the one I've been seeing you looking at before? Exactly. It was a gift from someone very dear to me. You mean your late wife? No, actually. It was from another woman. Oh! What? It was about 20 years ago. Back then, I was already married, even though I had a wife. I couldn't deny my feelings for her. I knew what I was doing was wrong, but I couldn't stop myself. We carried on, and I just blamed the whole affair on my drunken mistakes. Damn. I'm sorry. You must be shocked to hear such a vulgar thing leave these lips. Well, we definitely weren't expecting such a mature topic, that's for sure. Liquor loosens my lips, even the non-alcoholic kind. It never fails to bring out the worst in me. Blintz, are you alright? I can't believe I trusted you, looked up to you even. How could I have been so blind? Damn. Blintz? Excuse me, but I need to go. I'm not feeling well. Damn, bro, it happened like 20 years ago. Chill, bro. Tart macaron, thanks for today. Oh. He's gone already. We didn't even have a chance to thank him. Seems I've truly let the boy down. He looked heartbroken. I mean, it happened like 20 years ago. I don't think it's that big. I mean, like, it sucks that he did that, but like... seems like a bit of an overreaction on Blintz's part, but... I don't know. Maybe the cafe's cuteness was too much for him. You've heard of the cute aggression, right? You know, I was thinking that for a second. Maybe they are related. Blintz would make a necklace that maybe his mother would have taught him how to make. And that's why Galette recognizes a necklace. Maybe Blintz is kind of like his like bastard child, perhaps. But even then, like, okay. Like, oh, okay, that happened? Oh, that's crazy. Anyway. Like, you know, I feel like maybe a bit of an overreaction on his part either way. But they might be related. I can see that. I can see that being a shock, but I don't know. In any case, I don't think he'll stay upset for long. That's where you're wrong, dear. Blintz has a heart of gold. If there's anything he can't forgive, it's betrayal. I should have thanked him for the gift, but instead I shoved my foot in my mouth. But I suppose there was no use prolonging the inevitable. It was only a matter of time until he got to know the real me. Maybe you should have, like, told him that sooner, perhaps, I guess. But... I'm terribly sorry I ruined the lovely fête. All these French words, man. I think fête you planned for me? I should head home and clear my head. Thank you for all the tea and sweets, and for all the hard work you did to make today special. Thank you. Until we meet again, my dears. Today was a lot. My mind is racing. Galette's confession was a shock, but so was Blint's reaction, and Scone. Poor Scone. Today's weather made everything harder. Yeah. I'm back. Welcome home, Quiche. Hi, Kishi. Phew, feels good to be able to watch the snow from inside a warm room. Rough day out there. I was slipping and sliding everywhere, and the snow was so deep it felt almost impossible to trudge through it. I can hardly feel my toes. I definitely need to wear an extra pair of socks tomorrow or something. Sounds pretty tough, but I bet a hot bath and some dinner would perk you up. Man, I haven't had a hot bath in a while. My, a little bit TMI perhaps, but the shower in my apartment is all fucked up, and the faucet is leaky, and maintenance was absolutely useless in quote-unquote fixing it, so it's just been leaky like that for the last, like, 3 years. And, because it's constantly leaking like that, it's got a bit of a mold issue. I have to constantly fucking clean it, and it's like the constant drip 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 on the bathtub is making some of the paint on the tub, not paint, it's not paint, it's like whatever like coating is on the tub, it's making it like chip off over time. So now I'm just like, it's probably not the best idea to take a bath in that. But man, I miss taking a bath. I haven't taken a bath in such a long time. But now it's like, I don't know if I'd want to bathe in my tub with the condition it's in. But I miss a good bath. I miss feeling like a boiled lobster. Now I get to only feel like a lobster, like standing upright in a shower. It's not the same. Only got a shower, so I get it. Yeah. Cozy and warm with a belly full of good food. What more can anyone ask for? Your appetite was even more voracious than usual, and that's saying a lot. 'Cause I was running all over town today. I'm beat. 'Cause of work, you mean? Partly, yeah. I did my rounds with the people I met on Christmas, but I spent the other half of the day looking for a present for Galette. Did you have any luck? Yeah, I found a great 2-player board game, and I think I'll buy it tomorrow and give it to him. Oh, 2-player board game. I thought it'd be perfect for him and Blintz to get to know each other better. Ugh. Oh, about that. Huh? Was it something I said? Let's just say those two are going through a rough patch. You might want to rethink that present. Why? What happened? Well, it's kind of complicated, but maybe it would be better to talk through it over tea. I thought you never asked. But before we get to the good part, here, pick out your thank you gift for the day. Cleanses toxins. Sure. Thanks a lot, Quiche. No problem. It's my pleasure. What kind of blend should we try tonight? I'll have whatever you two like. Then let's go with Tart's favorite tea. And how about we add some herbs to help us help warm us up and sleep soundly? Yeah, it's freezing out, and I was up late last night, so it sounds perfect to me. Got it. I'll have that ready in just a bit. Speaking of two-player board game, I've been having this weird urge to try and, like, learn chess. Maybe that'll be an idea for Sunday. I remember, like, okay, so I've been setting up my, browser, my new browser. I started using Zen browser, which is like a fork off of Firefox. It's pretty nice. Nigiri. Plus some herbs that help warm the body. Anyway, I was setting up Zen browser and getting some user scripts for like Dark Reader to make it look nice. And I saw that one of the user scripts I got for Dark Reader was for chess.com, and I was like, ooh, that looks nice. So now I'm like, damn, now I kind of want to play chess, but damn, I haven't actually played chess in a long time. So maybe I could learn to play chess with you guys on stream at some point. Maybe you guys can roast my lack of chess IQ. Maybe I do a little drinking and play chess. or the other substance, wink. Warm the body and 8 sleep. Warm the body, 8 sleep. Warms the body. Make. Not sponsored by Zen browser, by the way. But I really like it. I really like it so far. I did have to make some adjustments, like I had to get like this extension for, I forget exactly what the extension was, but I had to get this like, extension that fixes or addresses this like YouTube memory leak problem that Firefox has sometimes. But that's like a Firefox issue, that's not really a Zen browser issue. And yeah, I've gotten a bunch of other extensions and stuff put on it, and Zen mods, and it's a very nice browser experience. I like that all the tabs are on the side. Like if you pretend that this window is the browser, the tabs are all like in the side here, and you can pin stuff to essentials here. And I really like this like essentials kind of pinning for Zen browser. It's very nice. I've been really liking it. No message. Nothing needs to be said for this. Yum, it's so smooth, and the sweetness from the herbs gives it a good balance. Isn't it great? With my sister's favorite tea and my favorite herbs, it's a perfect combo. Come on, turn up the game volume a tiny bit. How's that? Guys, definitely let me know if there are any audio adjustments that need to be made. Because I only go by the levels in OBS. So it looks fine. I want the game to be nice and audible. Not too audible. Geez, an affair? Who knew Galette had such a messy past? Sounds like Blintz couldn't handle the truth. It all happened so fast, he wouldn't do anything but stare in shock. You don't seem too surprised though, Kishi. In my line of work, you hear about all kinds of crazy drama. It comes with the territory when you work with people. Look, I'm not saying what he did was right, but for him to have an affair, he must have really loved that woman. Yeah, it sure sounded like it. Well... well, Quiche, not everybody that has an affair actually loves the person they're having an affair with. Not how it works for everybody, but... when it comes right down to it, I guess you can't help who you fall in love with. The heart wants what it wants. That might be true, but people still have to take accountability for their actions. You've got me there, but maybe some feelings are too strong to hold back. Galette must have been madly in love. You sound like quite the romance expert. Have you had a lot of luck in love? Nah, just a vivid imagination. Yeah, brother. You and me. You and me, brother. Just kidding, I'm married. Really? You mean you never dated anyone? Have you? A lady never tells. Yeah, right. She's playing it cool, but she has zero experience. If she had dated anyone, I would have known about it. That makes me feel a little better, actually. Ugh, Macaron, why do you have to go and blow up my mysterious adult persona? I guess that's what little sisters are for. Anyway, I'm glad we talked. Now I know exactly what kind of present Galette needs. Now that your board game idea is out, what are you gonna do instead? Who said it's out? I think it's exactly what they need to make up. That's why I'm gonna go with the board game after all. Talking to you like this now, Kishi, you seem like a completely different person than when you first came to Labette. You're much warmer. Blintz and I moved here at the same time, so I feel a little weird. I feel a weird kind of responsibility for him, but I guess you're right. I have changed a little. Spending time here with all the Kemomimis has made me want to be closer to everyone. What sparked that change? Meeting you, probably. Once I got to know you, I found myself wanting to be more like you. Me? Really? Yeah. Your smile and laugh are so infectious. You brighten up whatever room you're in, and I admire how dedicated you are. Tart? Hey, sis, something tells me it's about time for you to call it a night. I could never fool you. Right, sorry for keeping you up like this. I appreciate you two staying up just to talk with me. No, please don't be sorry. We wanted to. Then tonight's tea time is officially donezo. Let's turn in for the night. Right. Good night, you two. Good night, Kishi. Sleep tight, sis. You too. Good night. I can't believe Kish actually looks up to someone like me. Man. Time to do our reading. Health checkups and vaccinations. All members of the commune are encouraged to book health checkups and vaccinations in the 3rd week of January next year. Labette's new resident doctor, Pudding, states the following. Checkups are an examination of your life. Vaccines are what save it. Do not skip out on this, or so help me. End quote. Postcards containing forms for booking in each person's next checkup should have been delivered to each household. House calls are also available for anyone with extenuating circumstances. If anyone has not received one of these forms, please contact commune management as soon as possible. On a related note, we also have a strongly worded message from Nurse Gallet. Pudding, when I get my hands on you, you're gonna stop waffling and clear up what I am to you. Do not skip out on this, or so help me. End quote. A rather complex relationship between Pudding and Gallet has been a hot topic around the commune. Perhaps we may be able to get some definitive answers before year's end. For now, we smile and bear it. May that smile follow us on our journeys. Well. Q-Nyanin. Hey, loyal Qers, welcome back to Q-Nyanin. I'm your host, Q, and today I've got some super juicy intel you're gonna wanna hear. Oh, different intro. Well, not today actually. I'm still confirming a few things, but just wait till tomorrow. It's going to blow your mind. Anyway, I wanted to talk about what Big New Year is hiding from you about the year-end countdown. Y'all know how much stress countdowns cause? Wow. The Daily Tablet. Welcome to the Daily Tablet. We are here to report the findings of our investigation into the resurgence of tablet price inflation. Inflation has soared once again, despite the raids on tablet factories being suppressed and reconstruction efforts proceeding smoothly. This is due to a reduction in delivery staff over the holiday season. Production itself is unaffected, so prices are expected to stabilize by New Year's. Got it. Joker Time Radio. Hey there, y'all, down in the dumps, feeling that enemy this fine evening? How about a joke to lighten the mood, eh? A carnivore Chemomimi and a herbivore Chemomimi started having an affair. Oh, the carnivore said, well, they always said love is risky business. The herbivore Chemomimi shook her head. For you, it's a risk. For me, it's a matter of life and death. Oh, ha! I get it, carnivore. Herbivore. Wow. Wait. Does that imply? No, that's crazy. They're not okay. Yeah. Would commodification into a carnivorous animal, like, affect your digestion? It wouldn't, right? No, Scone is like a tiger, and she can have, like, okay, that's stupid, never mind. Day 163, since symptom onset. I am myself. I can still think. Okay. Tomorrow will be snowy throughout the day again. Snowdrifts are expected to pile even higher, so please exercise caution when leaving the house. Okay. Then the kimono calls. Anything different here this time? Oh, cold. Lonely. You can hear the sounds of kimonos frantically pacing back and forth, as well as something sobbing in the background. Yeah. Okay, so this is changing more often than some of the other channels. Yeah. Okay. Lore development. I wonder if they will ever, if the game will ever explain or give a definitive answer as to how the transformation is happening, like how people are getting fully kimonoed. Probably not. If my guess is probably not. Yikes, it's really coming down again today. Hi Q! Quinn! Hi Quinn! I like read your name at the same time as me saying hi. So I just called you Q. Hi Quinn! How sad have things been so far? Scone is not doing so good. Galette revealed he had an affair 20 years ago. Blintz was upset about it. And Blintz is also having headaches. So it's going swimmingly, one might say. I don't think we're gonna see Scone again, personally. Yeah, looks like you're dreading going out there. And Macron's she's still kicking. But yeah, Blintz is having headaches, so not looking good for him. And yeah, Scone was put on a medication called Ramune, which I guess is supposed to be like Catgirl morphine in this universe. So she was kind of out of it, and she was asking, "Oh, where's Mallow?" And we had to be like, she couldn't make it today. Sorry, Scone. So, pretty heart-wrenching, actually. I hope she's still kicking, but I have a feeling we're not gonna see Scone today. Looks like you're dreading going out there. After the snowy mess I went through yesterday, can you blame me? At least this time I'll be dressed for it. Didn't it ever snow back where you came from? Not at all. I lived in the south, so I always dreamed of seeing the snow, but I had no idea how dangerous it could really be. They're all basically progressing simultaneously, damn. Poor Scone. Yeah. I mean, like, it depends on, like, when they grew their tail in. Blintz and Scone, I guess, got their tails around the same time, it seems. And it's nearing the end of December. Macaron might be getting close, too. Thanks for the head pats. Your expectations didn't quite match up with reality, huh? The cold, hard truth hit me yesterday, literally. Do you have a lot of work today, too? A little, but that comes later. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Also, sorry, I'm stuffy again. I'm so stuffy today. I might mute my mic for a second again. Okay. Yeah, a little, but that comes later. Later than what? My first order of business is to track down Blintz and have a talk with him about Galette. Sounds like you're set on helping them make amends. Sure am. So, I'm off to do some Blintz hunting, and maybe a little work while I'm at it. Bye! Have a good day, Quiche. Keep your fingers crossed for me if I manage to find him. Galette mentioned. Yeah. That's actually the leaked audio of Galette having an affair. That's the leaked audio. We have it on tape. Hey Blizz, you want some closure on your role model's affair that he had 20 years ago that may or may not be your mom? Here you go. Oh my god. Caught in 4K. Wait, where's that one emote? Where's that one emote? Caught in 4K. Caught in 4K. Yeah. Caught in 4K. Yeah. Yeah, oh, and with the gun? Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm back to my peach ball. Back to my peach ball dongo. Yeah. 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 Gotta do the pratfall dance emote. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gyrating. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Keep your fingers crossed for me. If I manage to find him, I'll need to bring him back to the cafe for a chat. Stay and chat as long as you want. Just make sure you have some tea, too. Yeah, of course. Here goes nothing. Dango overheated again on the flipper? Oh? I overheated again? What's with the flipper? What? What happened? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The peach ball. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Peach ball. Oh my god. I just realized peach ball is like pinball, but peach ball. But then the game has like an actual like fuzzy ball that is called the peach ball. Grip our balls. Peach ball, pinball, with the peach. Okay, I'm mentally declining. Okay, alrighty, we should get to work too. Our first order of business is deciding today's sweets. I wanna make Blintz and quiche. I know Blintz likes fruity stuff, right? Kitty stuff, maybe. And quiche likes donuts. What's a kitty sweet? Ugh, these look so freaking good, bro. Oh, yeah. Quiche likes donuts. Pudding is probably kitty stuff? Quote unquote? It's hard not to like pudding. God, I could go for some fucking flan, bro. Today's dessert will be pudding. At Cafe K, it's our job to heal people's hearts and turn their frowns upside down, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. And the ideal adult. Welcome. Good day. Hi, Guimauve. Hi, Guimauve. Today's another bright day for you, huh? Mallow and I love spending snowy days together, so I wanted to spend this one in one of our favorite places. You're gonna give me cavities with all that sweetness, but I love it. Keep it coming. Shouldn't I be the one ordering something sweet? Sorry, typical us, right? What can we get you today? I'll go with something not too rich, but not too bitter, and for the herbs, something for fatigue and a hangover. Your usual tea coming right up, but it's not like you to have hangover troubles. Is everything alright? Yeah, poor little guy Guimauve. I ran into one of the regulars at the Sleeping Rabbit yesterday, or last night. We ended up drinking the night away. Gosh, he must be tired. I'll go get that tea ready to help pep you up again. Pep up you up again. So just hold on a little longer. Pep up you up. Pep up you. Low on richness and astringency. A little bit of formatting here. Low on richness and astringency. Do I have anything particularly low there, or I guess we'll just go with this one. Some herbs for fatigue and a hangover, so heals liver. Okay. Wow. Wow. Take it easy, Guimauve. Oh wait. Mallow says you are my everything. Yes. Aww. As usual, the tea is divine. I can almost feel my hangover melting away already. Maria Thistle helps to boost liver function, plus it has a nice grain-like aroma. Yeah. Thanks, this is just what I needed. Wow. I spoke with Galette last night. He was oddly dejected. Apparently something happened with Blintz. Keisha's out there right now trying to help him make up. That's strange. She and Blintz moved to Labette at the same time, so she can't help but worry about him. Oh, what is she planning? She said that once she finds him, she's gonna bring him here to talk things over. Here, huh? Man. I was planning to give my present to Colette later, but I don't think he's in any mood to celebrate. What kind of present did you get him? Some liquor and cigars. Uh-oh. Some what? I thought everyone knew Colette can't handle alcohol. Well, he can't. But there might come a time when he needs a drink. You know what they say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Or, I guess. Yeah, some liquor and cigars, yeah. 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 Okay, I'm back. Who died? No one yet, surprisingly, but we got some people that are getting close. Scone is kind of not doing too great. Last time, like, the previous day when she visited, I mean, her sister was like, this is probably gonna be her last cup of tea. And she wasn't doing so well on the cat girl morphine. And we had a little bit of a spat between Galette and Blintz. Galette revealed that like 20 years ago he had an affair who is probably Blintz's mom, and Blintz was like, that sucks. I'm storming out. You betrayed me. So now we're kind of, yeah, and Blintz is having headaches, so he's probably getting close too. So we got some people teetering on the edge of death, it seems like, especially Scone. And I know her death is kind of looming because she got her tail at the beginning of December, and it's, you know, it's the clock is ticking, you know, but we haven't gotten any symptoms from her yet, so. The suspense. Can I get the check, please? I should get going. Thanks again for the daily dose of peace. Thanks for the head pats. Oh, man. Thanks for coming. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Are you heading straight to see Galette? Yeah, I made an appointment with him for an interview. Interview? What kind of interview? For La Bête Gazette. There's a lot going on this time of year, so I have a bunch of things to report on. Right, come to think of it, there are only 4 days left before the year is over. Oh, what did you get? A rabbit fish. Is it a rabbit or is it a fish? Make up your mind. Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah. But at the same time, Cafe K is so warm and comforting that it feels like the hours you spend here stretch on and on. The moments I shared here with Mallow, there's something I'll always hold in my heart. Aww. That means so much to us, thank you. No, thank you. I'll see you again soon. On another bright day, right? You've got it. Yeah, that poor macaron. Something I've been thinking about since I realized that she's only 12. She's remarkably mature. Like, she's handling all of this very, very well. She does not deserve to go through what she's going through. I mean, nobody deserves it, right? But damn. Yeah, she's extremely mature. You wouldn't guess that she's... I mean, she looks a little young, sure, but you wouldn't guess that she's 12 during all of this. So sad. It's a damn shame. And she talks about, like, various issues with customers with such nuance and grace. Welcome! Sorry for imposing. As you can see, I found him. Man. The suspect has been apprehended. Who, me? Don't mind her. But now that we're here, don't you have anything to say for yourself? Yeah, Tart, Macaron, I wanted to apologize for my behavior yesterday. To us? Why? The two of you worked so hard to throw a nice party, but I ruined it by storming out like that. I'll admit, it took us by surprise, but you don't need to be sorry for being upset. Yeah, I probably would have said like mid-teens, but no, she's even younger and still manages to handle this all so well. Yeah, agree. She handles it with such grace. So, very big props to her for handling it like this. Even though a lot of the people she interacts with don't even have tails yet. And then she's literally got a tail and she's just like, yeah, this is fine. I'm handling my time well. And Tart is also very admirable here too. This whole time, like, you have this lingering tension that, oh, her time is coming, you know? And she's handling it like a champ. Even though you see her kind of, like, crack a little bit at night. You see her get a little sad and broody, but she doesn't let that show. Which is just, it's crazy. Yeah, that's gonna be really heartbreaking. Ah, man. But they do a really good job in this game, like, setting this scenario up so well and watching all these other people kind of decline. It just makes the tension for Macaron even higher. Cause you know you know, the clock is ticking for her too. Oh, man. Right, I'm sure you had your reasons. It'll take a while to explain, but I do. Before you get going, pause. Let's order some tea and sweets first. No, she handles how she presents herself, especially with Macaron and customers, so well, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. They're both, like, really admirable characters here. Good idea, Tart. Tart, could you make me my usual? Hold on, Blintz, you said you felt cold and your head hurt. Could you add some herbs to warm him up and help with his pain? Of course. What about you, Quiche? Same as always for me. Got it. Coming right up. Oh man. Blintz as usual. He likes Nepal. And what else does he like in his? He likes the Elder Scurry, yeah? Herbs for warming the body and relieving pain. Yeah, the headaches, man. Blintz is... The headaches. Those damn headaches. Take it easy. I don't know if the messages actually do anything, but... Yeah. And the usual for Quiche. What else does she like in her thing? And Malvine. That's right. Oh, the headaches. When Macaron starts getting her headaches... Ah, man, that's gonna freaking suck. Oh. I don't know what you're talking about. What headaches? Just take some Tylenol, it'll be fine. Nothing terrible will happen. Yeah. Yeah, just take some Tylenol. Yeah. Or take some Catgirl morphine if your headaches are so bad. Just take the nice soda. Just drink the nice soda. Everything is fine. This tea calms me down every time, and this apple flavor is great. That's the cider bloom. It's perfect for helping when you have the chills, and it also happens to be my little sister's favorite herb. There is no terminal illness in busing, say. Thank you. 100% A-okay. Totally not sad and depressing. There is no death in busing, say. There is no looming demise. And here's your tea, Kishi. Enjoy. This is scrumdiddlyumptious. Thanks? I think? It was so good I couldn't resist. So, now we're ready. Spill it, Blintz. Why did you get so mad at Galette before? 'Cause he fucked my mom. I wasn't mad, I just felt disgusted. Thinking about him banging my mom. Cue turtle sex noises. Wow, that's even worse. Yeah, if Macaron ever said she was disgusted with me, I think I might curl up and die right there on this spot. There it is. There it is. There's the turtle sex. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why you're disgusted, Blitz. This is hot. Turn it up. Yeah, turn it up. My god. Yeah, if yeah, I read that already. What made you feel this way? I thought you respected the mayor more than anyone. Turn it up! That was until I knew he cheated on his wife. Right? And? Do I need another reason to be disgusted? Only the scum of the earth cheat on their partners. Till he banged my mom! Doing your mom! Doing your mom. Have you guys heard of what Ray William Johnson is up to these days? Apparently he's posting like AI slop now, which is so sad. Joe Mama. A lot of the YouTubers I used to fucking like as a kid are now posting weird shit these days. AI slop and like Toby Turner is the worst offender. Have you guys seen what Toby Turner is up to these days? Tobuscus? Oh my god, he's like just straight up like white supremacist now. His Twitter is appalling. Yeah. Yeah, AI slop and also just straight up white supremacy. He literally tweeted white power. Can you imagine? Let this be on the record. I don't endorse that. Fuck MAGA, okay? Let's make one thing really clear. Okay, fuck AI, fuck MAGA, trans rights, Black Lives Matter, what else? What else can I say to make the record clear? Yeah. all of the things, yeah. So let's put this out on record in the Twitch ecosystem. I'm trying to speed run the woke agenda. Yeah, I got the woke mind virus. Did you say ice cream? Oh, fuck ice too. I'm gonna say that too. Fuck ice. Okay. Well, I lost my tracking during that. Okay, let me put that out into the Twitch ether. All of those things. Yeah. I got the woke mind virus. I hope it's not terminal. No, it is terminal, because I be woke until I die, actually. So. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, Tobuscus is kind of on the AI MAGA alt-right train. It's really disappointing. There's lots of like, I wouldn't like, I don't want to give him any views by watching anything directly from his channel, but there's a lot of videos that kind of do a deep dive on what he's up to now. I've seen a couple of them. So yeah, if you wanna have a little less faith in humanity, feel free to explore that. See what he's up to, like through other people explaining what he's up to, and you know, so you don't have to give him the views. But it's really bad. Like he made like this racist AI slop parody of food stamps, you can imagine what kind of shit he said in that video. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad. Dan TDM still going strong, thank the Lord. Oh yeah, food stamps. I forgot not everybody's American. Yeah, food stamps are like government assistance for being able to... Yeah. Yeah. Because statistically a large portion of people on food stamps are African American. And so he made like a kind of a racist parody. He like was using AAVE and everything for it, so it was kind of fucked up. Super fucked up. But yeah, for some reason the alt-right is very against government assistance, even though a large portion of rural America, aka the people that would benefit a lot from food stamps and other government assistance, despite them largely like needing that kind of assistance, for some reason they're against it. I don't know. The leopards voting for the leopards eating my face. Not the leopards, the yeah, all these people voting for the leopards eating my face party and then being surprised that the leopards are eating their face. Also, Dung, I'm working in Spanish interpretation for the US, so I've learned a lot about US. Ooh, that's cool. What the heck? Wait, so... Oh my gosh, that's cool. Spanish interpretation for the US. Like, for the government? Probably not, right? For like, Man, I gotta pick your brain. That's gotta be really interesting with the current US healthcare facilities. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, of course the government wouldn't wouldn't want Spanish interpretation. Of course the government wouldn't want that. But healthcare facility, that's cool. That's good. That's really interesting. Man. Yeah, you're learning about how fucked up it is, yeah? I'm assuming. Especially now. It's just getting more and more fucked up. We already had a fucked up healthcare system, but now it's... Yeah, really cool, also sad and depressing. Yeah, yeah. It's really fucking sad and depressing. Especially with, yeah. Especially with, since you're doing Spanish interpretation, you probably... Yeah. Probably dealing with a lot of, the struggles that Hispanic people face in this country right now. Yeah. Life, people passing and stuff, yeah. It's fucked up. C'est... Oh, I'm gonna try to read that. C'est très... interesting. It's so interesting. I'm assuming that's what you said. I cannot read French. But... Interstamente. Interstment. I don't know. Oh my god. I can't read French. But yeah. I was thinking about, like, maybe I should get back into learning a little Spanish. Yeah, I figured it is very interesting. Yeah. Man. But yeah. The US is in a very sad state right now. Man, I have a lot of feelings about it. Bleh. Yeah. I would love to just fuck off to Canada at this point, but not in a position for that, unfortunately. But I would love to fuck off to Canada. I would love to do that. But at the same time, like, I talked about this a little bit. I watched Andor recently. And there's a character in Andor that is given the opportunity to fuck off and leave, basically. And her stance is, no, I'm not gonna leave. I can, even if I don't have a big impact on my own, I can stay here and rebel the Empire in my own little way. So I kind of fuck with that. I'm not saying that I can make any difference, but so long as I still have, I guess, you know, unless it becomes like legit dangerous for me, I guess I don't mind just staying here in my home country and rebelling in any way that I can, you know? By getting on here and saying, fuck ICE, for example. But... and supporting people when I can, you know? I will always advocate for the people that are hurt by the administration. And, yeah. I guess, if I get the opportunity to fuck off to Canada, you know, I might take that. But maybe it's not so... maybe not so bad of a thing that I can't do that right now. The world is in a sad state, but I do feel happy I get to make a difference helping people communicate. Yeah, yeah. People like you are definitely needed as well. Spanish speakers in this country are in a really tough spot, so it's good to have somebody available to advocate for them. We will welcome you with open arms if you ever do. Yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, maybe it's good to stay here while it's not immediately dangerous to me. Just so I can advocate. Just so I can advocate for I don't know how big of a difference I would make, but you know, it's just one more voice, I guess. But I recognize I'm in a very privileged position, you know. I'm not trans, I'm not Hispanic, I'm very white, so I'm not likely to be profiled. The only thing is, like, you know, I am a woman, and that is something I'm worried about, but it's definitely not the worst of it. So I recognize that I have a lot of privilege. So yeah, until it's dangerous, keep it going. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, now that I think about it. So yeah, I'ma say it again. Fuck ICE. Yeah! Fuck ICE. Fuck 'em. Yeah! I got real. But yeah. I you know, deep down I do have hope for my country. I just have no idea how it'll turn out. I have no idea how things will work out. I can't predict that, obviously. I don't know. I think some of our problems are so deeply rooted that it's not going to be an easy change, and I don't think it'll happen very fast, and we might have to get worse before we get better, but you know, there's a lot of horrible people in my country. There's a lot of really horrible, like, ways of thinking that are still perpetuated in my country, and that makes me a little sad, obviously, and scared for my friends and family. But you know, I have hope that there are enough people that are reasonable. There are enough people that are willing to speak up for those that can't. And vote. Vote while we still can, you know? So, I have hope that it's not gonna go to complete shit, but, you know, it's hard to say. All I can do is be outspoken about it when I can, and vote while I can. Yeah. So, yeah. Check in on your friends, everybody. Check in on your friends, especially if they're LGBT, QIA+, if they're, you know, like, if they're women, if they're non-Christian, if they're basically, like, not white Christian men, if they're non-white, straight Christian men, check up on them. Make sure they're doing okay. And I guess also the straight white Christian men too, you know. Economically, it's rough for us all, but, you know, especially check up on those that would be impacted the most by current events. Yeah. Anyway, that got real for a second. Let's go back into fantasy world for a little bit. Let's do some escapism into depression. Yikes. There's nowhere to escape to. It's sad in reality and in fiction. Yeah. Do I need another reason to be disgusted? Only the scum of the earth cheat on their partners. Escaping from reality to depression. Escaping from depression to depression. There is no escape. Scum? Geez, something must have happened to make you hate cheaters that much. My dad was a cheater too, and my mom was the other woman. She was the other woman. So she had to raise me alone. I've never even met my dad. Thanks for the rat tax. You escaped to work. Oh yeah, that's real escapism there. I guess if you like your work. You know, if streaming ever becomes a sustainable source of income for me, I guess this will be my escape too. Escaping to work. You know, it's weird. I'm still technically employed. Although, you know, my tasks are kind of winding down since it's my last month. But it is weird. I feel like I'm working a lot more outside of my actual job than I am at my actual job. So I am kind of escaping to work these days, considering my streaming stuff is kind of like work now. Work in a good way. I always thought, like, you have to hate your job, and I think most people hate their jobs because necessity, you know? I never thought I would find a job that I actually like, but if this ends up being a job for me, yeah, I can say I like it. I can say I like it. It's a lot of work. I'm not gonna say it's not a lot of work. It is. It is. Especially, like, for me, I have a lot of, I have a very, my energy is a very limited resource, especially these days. I feel a lot like, yeah, like I have to very carefully guard my energy. But even then, like, I'd rather spend all my energy doing streaming, which is still hard work because of the energy management for me. I'd rather spend it doing all this than my current day job. If you hate your job, I think you're doing the wrong work. Yeah, unfortunately not a lot of people get the choice of what to work. Especially, oh my god, man, I can yap all fucking night about the job market right now. It is bad. I don't know what it's like over there, Valdo. Maybe better. Everything's fucking better in Europe. Just about. But, man. Also, hi Pluton. There's fun and motivation in that work. That's what really matters. Even here it's crappy. Yeah, yeah. The job market is so fucking bad. That's why I gave up on applying. I straight up just gave up on applying. At least for now, I don't know. But, like, it's so bad that, I mean, like, at this point, it's just like, pretty much the only options for people these days is, like, unless you have connections, pretty much gig work, you know, freelance work. That's basically it. Thought you had a job? Right now I do, but my last day is... Oh, shit. No one who lies or refuses to be held accountable for the action deserves to be called an adult. Yeah, right now I still technically have a job, but my last day is August 14th. I'm losing that job. It's because technically the job that I have, I've had it for 3 years, but technically it's a temporary position. It's a co-op internship sort of thing. It's supposed to be for students to take like during the summer or something like that. It's on a term basis, but they kept extending me because they liked me, and I hadn't graduated yet. But now that I've graduated, and yeah, I've graduated, so I can't continue at this place. And I thought that me getting my degree would make it easier to land a job. No. I've submitted over 300 applications to relevant jobs with like jobs that I have relevant 3 years of full-time experience with, you know? I have 3 years of software development experience. Full stack. I'm very flexible because of my internship. And I thought my internship would put me in a really great position, you know? Not only am I graduated with a degree, I'm not just a new grad with no experience. I'm a new grad, yes, but I have 3 years of experience. I have experience. And I was applying to 300 plus jobs with a good looking resume, with good experience at a Fortune 500 company too, a degree, and I haven't even gotten a single interview. Not a single interview. I've also sent out like kind of last resort applications. I thought that I would send off applications to some I thought that this would be backups, right? So I sent off applications to minimum wage jobs as well. I sent out an application to PetSmart, to Pet Supplies Plus, to Petco, of course, biased towards pets, you know, but again, retail positions, right? Retail positions in my area. I sent out applications to fucking retail, and I got rejected. I got rejected from those. Not just ghosted, but rejected. Most of my applications I got ghosted, right? Makes sense. But I got specifically rejected from all 3 of those pet retailers. Make that make sense, right? So, it's cooked. I think the problem is, for jobs that I'm qualified for, the competition is astronomically high because of all the tech layoffs. Getting into tech right now is fucking impossible. It's impossible. Unless you know somebody, right? And then second, if I go for minimum wage, I'm overqualified. I'm fucking overqualified. I think that's the problem. I'm overqualified. Do I have AI tools experience? Yeah, I do. Being a software engineer, yeah, like you kind of that's part of the game now. I hate it. I fucking hate AI, but for my job, yeah, I do have AI tooling experience as well. So I don't know. No interview. Perfectly matching resume. I don't know. The thing that pisses me off the most, the story that pisses me off is there was this one application that, I mean, there's a couple applications like this, you know. There's a lot of applications I applied to that I would be a perfect fucking fit for, right? Again, whatever. It happened a lot in my 300 plus applications. Yeah, there was one particular one that really pissed me off. Is this one application I was perfectly fucking aligned for. I mean, I'm sorry, like everything on that resume, everything on that job description was in my resume and expanded upon in my resume. And I had a personal project on my resume that also aligned well with it. I had I had the experience. I had all of the correct tooling and stuff experience. I had all the languages checked off. Like, it was such a good match. I send that application. I reach out to the fucking hiring manager on LinkedIn. I do everything right, okay? I apply, I reach out to hiring manager, because that's what I've been doing with a lot of my applications. I try to find the hiring manager on LinkedIn, and I send them a DM, kind of like trying to put a face to the application, so to speak, and I never get responses from DMs. on LinkedIn. I even had LinkedIn Premium for a while, so I could send more messages to people. And I never got a response from anybody. Nobody fucking responds to LinkedIn messages. It's so, like, that advice don't fucking work. Nobody responds to it. But anyway, I got perfect fucking match. And then I immediately got an email back. You know, like an email saying that, oh, by the way, we scan all of our applications with our cool AI, and it will generate a match percentage for you, and if you get a percentage over, I don't know, like 80%, we'll have a human review your resume, and then, you know, we'll get in touch if we want to set up an interview. And I thought, okay, if an AI is gonna review my resume, try to look for a keyword match or whatever, there's no like, all of the keywords are there. There's no fucking way my resume doesn't make it past the 80% filter or whatever they have. So, I see the percentage they generated for my resume. They gave me a 9% rating. 9. Single digit. 9% they gave me. Can you fucking imagine? I don't know what they were looking for, but every fucking keyword in that job description was in my resume. I swear to God. And they gave me 9% match, which means a human's not gonna look at it. Was I getting interviews or not just getting... No, I wasn't even getting interviews. I have not gotten a single interview in this whole fucking time. In these hundreds of applications, not a single interview. The most I got was a screening call, of which it wasn't for a specific position, but it was more like, oh hey, I'm a recruiter, I saw your resume on this website, and I have a few positions I would like to run by you. Let's do a screening call. And then I would get on this screening call, and they would be like, okay, so I have this one position for like a network engineer, and I'll be like, I don't have experience for network engineering specifically. I have full stack web development. And they're like, oh, okay, I guess there's not going to be a match then. Okay, thanks for getting on this call. I'll let you know if something else comes up. And then they fucking hang up. Like, did you look at my resume, bro? Do you see any network engineering in my resume? No. Yeah, I was getting filtered. Are all these remote jobs? Most of them, because I don't have a car. But I did apply for a lot of hybrid positions as well. Yeah, I understand remote positions are hard to get, but like without a car in the middle of fucking Ohio is kind of difficult. Which is my fault. I don't have a car. It's rough out here. But you work with computers, right? You can manage a few network architectures, right? It's just like these recruiters come to me. They come to me with my resume, you know, presumably having looked at my resume. But then they ask me if I'm a good fit for network engineering, and I'm like, I mean, like, I guess I'm willing to learn, but I don't have anything on my resume to show for that. Like, you know, like what the fuck am I supposed to say? Like, oh yeah, I do that. I'm like, okay, great. Can you talk to me about networking? I'm like, yeah, I guess. I took like a networking class in school once. Like, the fuck do you want me to say? I barely even feel competent to pass like a coding interview, because, you know, I can, you know, I've done coding at a Fortune 500 company for 3 years. I can work on some shit, but like, I suck at leak code. Okay, so Wi-Fi is like Bluetooth, but cooler. Yeah, exactly. So like, LAN equals local area network, and WAN is wide area network. Do I get the job? My god, it's fucking rough. So, long story short, it sucks. There's a really good video that kind of encapsulates everything I think about the modern job market. It was actually shared by Lemma in the Discord at one point. Is it in... where is it? Oh yeah, it's by Damon Cassidy on YouTube. It's called Gen Z Has Become Unemployable. I really recommend looking up that video and watching it at some point. It's a very, very informative video about why the job market fucking sucks right now. Yeah, Lemma shared it in the Discord not too long ago. Very good video. I think he goes through all of these points really well. Just why it's so fucked right now. So anyway, yeah, so currently, yes, I do still have a job technically, but it's my last month. My last day is is literally a month from now. August 14th is my last day. And therefore my last paycheck is a week after that. So the plan right now is... yeah, the plan right now is my husband also has not been able to get a job in the last 2 years. Yeah, it's that bad. He's been looking for a job for 2 years. But so I've been the breadwinner on this like internship job, and you know, it pays pretty well considering it's an internship. You know, but it's not as much as it would be if I weren't an intern, that's for sure. But you know, I do consider myself, or I did consider myself very privileged with the job that I got, because it's so easy. It's such an easy job, you know, at least for me. Like, yeah, it's coding, but because I'm an intern, I don't have that much high stakes on my position, you know? But now it's kind of really scary because both he doesn't have a job and I don't have a job. I'm not eligible for unemployment because my job was technically a contract position. So it's not like I'm not getting laid off. It's just my contract is ending basically and cannot be extended anymore because I have a degree now. So yeah, it sucks. But the plan is, my husband actually today just got his learner's permit. We managed to get him to the BMV today. We went yesterday, but they were fucking closed on Mondays. But he got his learner's permit. So the idea is he gets a license within the next month. We're gonna get some driving lessons for him. And then he gets a license, and then we get a car. I have a bit goal here for car fund, but I'm realizing now that you probably don't need to pay for it up front. From what I've heard, a car dealership is not really meant for selling cars, but rather selling loans. So I think as long as I'm still employed, so before the end of this month, if we go to a dealership and get a loan for a car, it should be fine. It should be fine. We should be able to get a car. And so if we get a car, something cheap but reliable, if we get a car and he has a license, he can do gig work. And that opens up a lot of opportunities for income. So, yeah. That's the plan. If he gets a car, then he can do stuff like DoorDash, Uber, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's kind of on me for not having taken care of the license and car thing earlier. I probably should have gotten on that earlier, but yeah. So we still have hope. I think if we get that car before the end of the month, we'll be okay. Without the car, we're kind of cooked, I'm not gonna lie. At least there's a plan. Yeah. So we kind of heavily rely on the car plan to work out. If not, then yeah, kind of cooked, I'm not gonna lie, because we would have to probably move in with my mom. My mom is like an hour away, and we'd have to end my lease early, which is also expensive. We have to move all our shit, which is expensive. So kind of difficult. And I was trying to sell my cello because I have a cello that is currently worth $8,600 apparently. I've been trying to contact violin shops in the area. I've been trying to trying to set up like an agreement with violin shops in the area, but nobody's responding to me or picking up the phone when I call. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna have to sell it on like some kind of third-party marketplace, which I don't know if I'll get the full value of the cello that way, but I'll try. It's kind of a niche instrument. Like, cello itself is kind of, you know, niche, but also my specific instrument is called a scala corda. So it's meant for people with smaller hands. I actually got one of the first scala cordas that were ever made. So it's kind of a niche instrument. Like, especially in the violin family of instrumentalists. They're very elitist about their instruments, you know. But when it comes to guitars and stuff, it's like, oh, you know, people sell small guitars for smaller hands. People sell, you know, left-handed guitars for left-handed people. You know, guitars are very flexible, right? But the violin family of instruments, it's very people are very picky about modifying the formula for the instrument. So some people really fucking hate the idea of a scala corda, and other people are like, you know, the more progressive people are like, yeah, scala corda, wow, it's meant for smaller hands. Car and license were the first thing to get when turning 18. For most people in the US, people get their license when they turn 16. They get a car, they get their first car, and they get taught by one of their parents how to drive, you know? But that was not the case for me. I don't know, like, I like, it sucks when yeah, it really sucks. I never really got the chance to learn from my parents. Never got my own car, like most kids my age. So I was kind of nerfed in that regard. Both my sisters got taught by my father, and they got a car when they turned 18. I did not. I did not. And it nerfed me quite a bit. I'm 26. If you're 26 in the US and you don't have a car and you can't drive, it's kind of like, it's embarrassing. It's actually fucking embarrassing. And it sucks, but at this point, I'm like, I don't know. I have a bunch of other issues with driving. I've tried for a lot of years, for many years to learn. I went through 3 learner's permits. They all expired before I could even feel comfortable enough on the road. I haven't taken the test at all, because I can't handle going down a road. Am I living in a city with transit that allows you to travel without a license? No, not really. No, I live in the middle of nowhere, Ohio, so it's rough. I take Ubers and Lyft, which is very expensive, but I don't really go outside much. So, yeah, it sucks. The transit here sucks. If I had good public transit, I would be fine, but I don't. So, yeah. I live very close to fucking corn. If that gives you any indication of how... Like, technically I'm in a city, right? But it's not... It's only... It's one of those, like, old boomer cities. Do you know what I mean? Like, the absolute center of the city is a little walkable, yeah, but it's not, you don't really get all of your daily essentials in this city center. It's like the type of city center where people will open up businesses just because it's got very cheap property value, you know? But the only walkable grocery solution is a Dollar General. You know what I'm saying? Which you can get basic stuff there, but like, you can't, for example, at a Dollar General, you can't even get produce, right? So it's like, for groceries, I deliver everything, which comes with an inherent price hike. It's rough. It's rough. Like, it's really rough. I Uber, Lyft everywhere. That adds up very quickly. Especially in the middle, like in the area that I'm in, it's not a particularly hot spot for Ubers, so I'm often paying more for that too. I can buy, like, the thing is, where I, my job currently, now that I'm losing in a month, I work 100% remotely, but technically, I am supposed to be in office for it. I have a little bit of an exception because I've been in this co-op position for so long. They've kind of, like, let me get away with a lot of stuff, which I'm very lucky and blessed for. But for the first year, I was 100% in office, and the reason I live where I do is because of this job. I moved out here for this job, and my apartment is very, very close to my work, so I can walk there, and I've also biked there a lot. I specifically learned to ride a bike for this job so I could easily get to and from there if I needed to, but now I'm remote, so it doesn't matter, but still, the bike helps a lot. And I actually got an e-bike to make that easier. But even then, like, the city center doesn't really have the essentials, because like I said, most people go out of the city for all of their essentials. So here, like, there are some, like, fast food places nearby that you can walk to or bike to, and like there's like a Dollar General in terms of, but that's, and like there's like ATMs and banks and that kind of stuff is nearby. But if you want to get your groceries, you're going to the next city over. Like, if you want to get, like, more than just Dollar General groceries, like if you want to get produce, for example, you're going to the next city over, or you're getting it delivered, which is what I do. So that makes it rough. A lot of companies pull back on full remote jobs as well. Most of them are doing hybrid, which doesn't help. You might have to relocate to land a comp site. Yep, exactly. And I could work full-time. It would be nice to at least secure full-time job at my current company, considering I would have an advantage because I already worked here as a co-op for 3 years, but they're not hiring. They're not hiring full-time right now. So, yeah. If they ever open up positions, then I might take a look at it, you know, but they're not hiring. They would rather go through a bunch of co-ops than hire somebody on as a salaried employee, because it's cheaper. It's cheaper. Yeah. It's cheaper, and it makes them look good too for taking on co-ops. You know, like, oh look, this company is taking on students to develop them into good software engineers. So nice. Yeah. So, kind of in a pickle right now. But like I said, if I can make streaming a thing for me, I think that'll be the best case scenario for me, honestly. But I still want my husband, Lane, I still want him to... Well, he needs to, at this point. He already got his learner's permit. He's a lot more driving inclined than I am. In fact, apparently one of his family members was a driving instructor, so he has a little bit of experience behind the wheel already. Again, from a long time ago, but, you know, he's a lot more inclined to do that than I am. So I think he'll learn a lot faster than I would. And I'm speaking from experience, you know. I tried to learn driving for at least 3 years, and I still can't really drive in a straight line on the road. I don't know what it is. I don't know what kind of fucking psychological issue I have with that. I don't know. But he's our final hope for driving. And if he learns, then maybe one day he'll teach me, you know? And maybe I'll have a better time learning with someone patient to teach. But yeah. If he gets some kind of gig work and I can make streaming even give me even just a little bit even with just a little bit, then even just with a little bit of extra income, I think we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Are you able to drive with the learners without someone with full license in the car? No. So, if you get a learner's permit here, you can only drive with someone that is an adult and also has a full license. Yes. So, that's why we have to pay for driving lessons for him, because we don't have anybody in our vicinity. We don't know anybody in our vicinity that would be willing to drive with him, so we have to go get like driving lessons for him. That's what it is here in Canada, yeah. But if he gets a full license, you know, and he's an adult, then he can teach me. And because I'm an adult, I don't have to, like, as an adult in the States, you don't have to take driving lessons. If you're a teenager, you do have to take driving lessons. You have to go through like a course, like if you're under 18. You have like a mandatory course you have to take, and mandatory hours behind the wheel. But if you're over 21, excuse me. If you're over 21, then you can just learn on your own time, and if you feel comfortable enough to take the test. Well, even then, like if you learn on your own time, you have to be in the vehicle with somebody with a license and an adult. But either way, you learn on your own time. You could, if you spend 2 hours behind the wheel and you already feel comfortable enough, you can just go ahead and take the test. There's no, like, to answer your next question, Quinn, there's no wait time. If you're an adult and you have your learners and you feel allowed to, and you feel like comfortable enough to take the test, you could just do it. I don't think there's a wait time. But I think if you're a teenager, I think you do have to take like mandatory classes, but I don't think it's time gated. I think it's more like if you've done X amount of hours behind the wheel and you've taken this course, then you're ready to take the test. But for an adult, there's no requirement. If you can take the test, then you can take the test. You're allowed to teach someone in here? Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, it's not like I don't know the rules of the road either. Like, I've gotten my learner's permit 3 times. I've gotten my learner's permit 3 times, and the learner's permit is valid for a year. So I've passed the computer test, because like to get the learner's permit in the US, you need to take a knowledge test. There's no driving requirement to get the learner's permit, it's just a knowledge test, like a computer test. I've passed that test every time I've taken it. It's not a hard test. You know, I'm aware of the rules of the road and stuff. I'm pretty good with that. Although now I probably need to brush up a little bit now, because it's been a while, but... You got your driving license in a month? I hope that's the case for Lane. I hope we can get him his license soon. Yeah, it took me 3 years, and I still did not get the license. I still did not even get close to being able to take the test. Like, the most I was able to do in a car is kind of ride around in a parking lot. Yeah, so, I don't know. I don't know what's up with my brain, why I haven't been able to absorb that information, but... Yeah, I do have hope one day I would be able to drive. I just need somebody that's very patient to teach me. I need somebody that's very fucking patient. 3 years is how long it takes to get your complete full license here. Yeah, I'm really happy and really lucky here that, for my particular scenario, I'm happy that there's no time gating between getting your permit and getting your license. You could just, as an adult, you can just do the test whenever you're ready. But I really wish I had done it sooner. I really wish I had taken care of that sooner, because it feels very stressful to be on such a time crunch now. that we have a month to do everything. And we have to pay for the driving lessons, and I thought I would be able to pay for it this week, but I ended up being short. Because they raised the prices on their adult driving lesson packages. So I have to wait for my next paycheck. Man. And if I got my Twitch payout, then I would have enough, but Twitch hasn't given me my payout yet. Bah. Things just constantly adding pressure. Man, life is so tough. But I do still have hope. I will figure it out. Anyway, long story short, if the streaming thing works out as a source of income, then we'll be okay, along with the car thing. If we get the car and I continue to grow on Twitch, we'll be okay. It's kind of a Hail Mary, but I don't know. I feel a lot better working every day towards something I can see the results of, you know? Rather than submitting my applications into a fucking void with zero feedback, zero measure of progress, you know? I'm not getting interviews, I'm not getting helpful rejections, whatever. I'm just getting, like, just fucking nothing. So it feels like all my time spent on applications is not getting me anywhere. But at least with streaming, you know, I can see my analytics. I can work my ass off and see some results, and you know, at least I know I'm doing something. You know? I'm doing something. I'm not just like sitting here and twiddling my thumbs and balding with stress, hoping somebody gives me an interview. At least with streaming, it's like I can put in work and see that I am doing work for something, you know? Yep, there it is. There's my balding. Ah, such is the life of a American. Don't worry, Dongo, if Ryan Gosling can pull off a Hail Mary project, so can you. Well, Ryan Gosling in that movie is quite the accomplished individual. having a doctorate and everything. But yeah, that movie was pretty freaking awesome. I love Hail Mary Project Hail Mary. I love that movie. We're all here for you, and we'll cheer you on no matter what. Thank you, Quinn. Yeah, it's really motivating seeing all of you guys here. It's really motivating. And gives me hope that I'm doing something. Gives me hope. You know, it really is like the only reason I thought I could do a Hail Mary for streaming is because of you guys. It's because you guys actually showed up for me. You know, I always thought like, oh, it'd be nice to stream, it would be nice to do all this stuff, but there's no way, like, I'm not entertaining enough. I'm not entertaining enough to pull that off. You know, I've always thought that before I actually started streaming, and I never would have thought that I would get like such a nice, loyal community like you guys. I never thought I would have people like calling me their Oshi, for example. Like, that's just not something I ever thought would happen. And I really appreciate you guys, and you guys being around here is the only reason I thought I would have a chance here. You know, if I didn't have you guys already, I'd be like, well, absolutely not, you know? So, you guys are 100% the only reason I'm having some kind of hope right now. So... man, I'm gonna look back when you go really big and have beef with Iron Mouse for some reason and think I was there in that one Kimono Tea Time stream. I don't want beef with Iron Mouse. She's cool. I don't want beef with Iron Mouse. I want a collab. Oh my god. Actually delusional. I'm actually delusional. I'm a Delulu. I just wanted to name drop some big name. I'm gonna join Hololive, guys. I'm gonna join Hololive. Staged beef whilst collaborating. Ooh, gotta have some spicy beef. Maybe that's how people grow. You gotta start picking random. Gotta start beefing with random people. I should play Genshin Impact again for the nostalgia factor. Oh, maybe. Maybe, just to see what's going on with it. Gotcha slop. I need to get banned for- No, I don't want to get banned! No, don't ban me, Twitch. Twitch-kun, don't ban me. Man. It would be nice. It would be nice to... I don't want to, like... It's not that not that I like, oh, I want to get so big, whatever. I don't know, I just want it to be big enough to be sustainable, and then I'll be happy. It's crazy to think that we met on a fucking Genshin Impact server. Oh yeah, don't remind me. It's crazy to think how much money I spent on Genshin back in the day. Oh, innocent, naive Dongo before I had to pay bills and rent. And instead I could spend hundreds of dollars on Genshin Impact. Oh, sweet, naive Dongo. Man. I was... Gosh, I think back then I was still working at a, like, dorm receptionist job as like a part-time thing. And I didn't have any bills to worry about, nothing like that. So all that money I made went straight into my games and hobbies. And figures. Man. I was so innocent and naive. I think I only spent $5 on those monthly passes that gave you gems. Yep. The Welking, whatever. Welkin Blessing, whatever. Yeah. I spent money on that, on the little battle pass thingy. I bought gems for the polls. I remember I dropped $100 right then and there to get Venti on his reroll, on his rerun, his first rerun. And then, did I ever fucking use Venti after that? No. I just wanted the kerosene. Sorry, I'm cracking open a seltzer. I can't believe that I did that. That I was just like, I want Venti, I'm gonna drop $100 on it. I got Venti, yay! Proceeds to not use it. I was a different person back then, man. I don't know. Now I can't stomach gacha anymore. I just can't fucking do it. I can't do the gacha mechanics anymore. I even played, I played Wuthering Waves a little bit when it came out. And I think, like, when I was playing it, I thought it was initially, like... I thought it was less grindy than Genshin, so I actually didn't mind it. But eventually I just stopped playing it. And now I look back at it and I'm like... I can't with the gacha mechanics anymore, man. I'm jaded. Though I will say I have not played Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know how it compares. So... yeah. Maybe I'd be willing to give Wuthering Waves another shot. It was, like, in terms of gacha mechanics, it wasn't... At least from what I remember, it wasn't that egregious. It's gacha like any other. I just really like the aesthetic. Yeah. Or I guess, you know, honestly, could try Neverness to Everness since they take partner application. Maybe. Maybe. Although I've heard that, wasn't there like AI allegations with, Neverness to Everness? Plus the women are hot. There it is. That's how they get you, Chino. That's how they get you. Never got into gacha games. Good. Stay away. I will say the most recent gacha I played was Mahjong Soul. but at least that one has like... Oh no, actually, you know what? I played Project Sekai. I played a lot of Project Sekai, but I have not spent any money on Project Sekai because Project Sekai is such a like it's skill based. The game play is not changed at all with your characters really, so I never really felt compelled to spend money on that game. Yeah, the rhythm game. The rhythm game gachas are different. It like getting a character doesn't really change much in my opinion. I never really felt compelled to buy anything because it's just skill based. Like your gameplay is not locked at all behind it's not locked at all behind your characters. It's just, can you hit the notes? So I don't know. And in fact, like some people find it more fun to have like shitty characters in their team for these rhythm gacha games because then it becomes 100% skill based. There's no bonuses from the characters and whatnot. There's no healing cards or anything, so it just purely skill based. So I'm okay with that gacha actually. If the gacha has no impact on your gaming. Same thing with Mahjong Soul. That's like another thing. It's a mahjong game. Can you play the game or not? You know, like your cards have nothing to do with your skill in the game. And actually, I'd say with Mahjong Soul, it's even more so skill-based than Project Sekai. It doesn't affect your score, it doesn't affect like any bonuses, it's pure fucking mahjong, so you know. Purely, the gacha is purely cosmetic. Although I will say I did actually spend money on mahjong. I did actually spend money on that because the girls are hot. The girls are so hot in Mahjong Soul. Unfortunately, I did spend money on that at one point. But it's been a long time since I played. Maybe I should play Mahjong Soul again at some point. I've like fucking forgotten how to play Mahjong. But yeah. And also Ricci City is another one. I haven't really played much Ricci City, but it's basically Mahjong Soul, but on Steam. But yeah, so I'd say most recent gacha I played was like rhythm gacha, but I don't really count it. So, or I guess Uma Musume is also gacha, but I haven't played that much Uma Musume actually. I certainly didn't spend money on it. So, yeah. Anyway, I just, you know, I don't love when gacha actually affects your gameplay. Like, I don't really like the Genshin sort of gacha where like you pull for characters that you play as. I'm not sure I like that mechanic anymore. Oh, now that I think about it, I could just buy a HD2 Warbond since I don't have the time to grind it out, but at the same time I have some fun money. Fun money! What's HD2 again? Warbond. What is that? Oh, Helldivers 2? Is that it? Yeah. It's been a long time since I played Helldivers 2. I played Helldivers 2 before the controversy with Sony. I don't know what they're up to now. I've heard it's gotten better, but also kind of gotten worse at the same time. I don't know. I've heard mixed opinions on it. Some people say like, oh yeah, it's fucking awesome now, and other people are like, nah, it's very unbalanced. So I'm not sure. Maybe I'd like to give it a try at some point. I did like it initially. I even got the super supporter whatever thing for it because I liked it so much. But at that point everyone and their grandma was playing it. It was such a golden goose of a game. But I don't really have an opinion on it now because it's been so long. But yeah. Fun money. Oh, fun money. Twitch, when will you give me my payout? When will Twitch give me my payout? I would like to have that. I have no idea how- I have completely forgotten how Twitch payouts work. Because it's been so long since I've been on Twitch. If anyone knows, let me know. Yeah! Thanks to the generosity of my lovely community, I have reached the payout threshold. I just waiting on them to give it to me! Gimme! Give me. But yeah. Speaking of Twitch, let me look on my dashboard really quick. Analytics. Yes. Hell yeah. When am I gonna get it? Huh? When are you gonna give it to me? I wish they would just tell you a date on the dashboard, like, you're gonna get it on this date. Cool. Next Monday I will get my next paycheck. Hell yeah. Paychecks are good. I get my job paychecks on Fridays. So, and I get them a week after. So, my last day at my job is August 14th, so that means I get my last paycheck on August 21st. So I get it weekly. But I think with Twitch payouts, I'd be getting them monthly, if I'm correct. So, yeah. Anyway, I've been yapping a long time. There's a game to play. I apologize to VOD watchers who are like, oh my god, I get to watch more Kimono Tea Time, and then just like an hour of Dango yapping about the job market and money. Or however long I was yapping. Man. Anyway. My mouth is like tired. Gotta massage my cheeks. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. There are plenty of adults who lie and refuse to take accountability for their actions. I know that. It's terrible, but that's exactly why I was so disappointed that Galette was one of them. What he did, it felt like a betrayal. I can't trust him anymore. But it was 20 years ago, Blitz! He's the embodiment of everything I think a man should be, the ideal adult. Before all this, you wanted to be just like him, didn't you? I could never be like him, especially not now. I'm a Kemomimi, and it's been almost a month since I grew a tail. So if I'm gonna become the adult I always wanted to be, I have to do it now. I don't have much time left. Welcome. Uh-oh. Pardon my intrusion. Oh shit. Blintz, there you are. Thanks for the head pat. Mayor Galette, were you looking for Blintz? Guimauve told me I should stop by and check on him. He was worried since he hadn't heard from him since yesterday. Blintz, my boy, I want to apologize to you for what I said yesterday and for what I did. I'm sorry that I couldn't be the man you wanted me to be, and I'm sorry that I hurt you. I'm deeply ashamed. Blintz, say something. Galette is trying to apologize to you. An apology won't fix things. You're still a cheater. You little... Oh, I oughta. It's alright. I deserve far worse than that. Tart, could you prepare me a dessert set? I'd like the same tea blend as yesterday. The exact same. But things got so out of hand after you drank your tea yesterday. Are you sure? Please, my dear, do it for me. Of course. Just a moment, please. Oh boy. He wants the exact same. He wants to loosen his lips again. Where's the AIDS? Aging. Slows aging. And then he wants the Pirate's Brew. Okay. Whatever you say, Galette. Gerson. Gerson. Ow. Yeah, there it is. Hey. 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 Turtle begs. Hey. Hey. Another delicious brew. The hint of liquor really does tie it all together. Hick. Just so you know, I didn't add anything strange. Pirate's Brew is non-alcoholic. The placebo effect doesn't discriminate, I'm afraid. You know, after last night, I gave some things some serious thought, and I can't bear to imagine that our bond has been broken forever. Apparently that serious thought gave you the idea to get drunk again. I said it before, liquor might bring out the worst in me, but it also helps me let down my walls. Pirate's Brew isn't actual liquor though, I swear. Sis, shh, we believe you, just let them talk. But Cafe K's good name is on the line. I just want everyone to know that we don't randomly spike our customers' drinks. Galette, I don't get why you'd want to repeat what went on last night. Why drink again? I want to tell you the truth. The whole truth. The truth already came out last night. What else is there to say? You're a scumbag who got drunk and cheated on your wife. There's no denying it. I am a scumbag, and I've done far worse than what I admitted last night. In all honesty, I'm a deeply flawed man. At this point, I'm not even sure I deserve to call myself human. But there's one thing about what I told you that last night that I need to clear up. What? You see, I told you I had an affair with a woman because we couldn't deny our feelings for one another any longer. I blamed it on drunken mistakes, and I told you it was wrong. But that wasn't true. Don't try and tell me that you made the whole thing up. Lying now will only dig you into an even deeper hole. That's not what I'm trying to say. I cheated, and I won't deny that. Then what the hell else can you say? What the two of us had was real. It wasn't a mistake. She wasn't just my mistress. I loved her, truly. And even though the world won't accept that, I won't be ashamed of what I felt for her. Why the hell are you telling me this? Because I wanted to show you the real me. You're an even bigger piece of shit than I thought. You're right. I'm pathetic, and I won't try to tell you otherwise, but that's who I am. Then why don't you just shut up? Even for all his flaws, he's still the same Galette. I think it's even deeper than that. Oh. Welcome! Oh, is everything alright? I could hear yelling from outside. Jam, we weren't expecting you. Well, where's Scone? Don't worry about her. What was all that shouting about? Oh, it's a long story. Hick. I don't need the details. I think I've already pieced it together. More importantly, is there anything you need for the cafe? I'm still too broke to buy anything. Okay. Sorry, but I have to get back to the farm. Hold on a second, Jam. Before you go, how is Scone doing? You don't need to worry anymore. Wait, you mean... Gillette, Blintz, consider yourselves lucky that you still have the time to bicker with each other. Just get it all out while you can so you don't have any regrets. Scone. That sobered me up quickly. Blintz, I understand your situation and everything you went through because of your father. The more I heard about your past, your mother, how you grew up without a father, the more I identified with your situation. One day, the woman I loved was gone. I have no photos, nothing. My memories are all I have left of her. In fact, I might even be your biological father. But even if I'm not, I would still care for you just as deeply. Damn. You're not my father. The man my mother described is nothing like you. I suppose you're right. But my love, I adored every part of her. If she had a child, I would love them with every fiber of my being, too. My boy, I care for you more than you could ever know. If I never spoke to you again, I wouldn't stand it, so please, I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me, that's all I ask. I was waiting for you to start making excuses for everything you did. I didn't think you'd beg for my forgiveness. I believed you were someone I could look up to, but deep down, you're the farthest thing from perfect. What you did, it completely shattered my trust, but I forgive you. You do? I meant what I said. I won't say it again. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, me too, Tart. My god. Yeah, Blintz. Good on you, Blintz. What changed your mind, Blintz? What Jam said. She was right. We don't have much time left, so if I'm gonna become the man I've always wanted to be, I need to start now. Even if I can't be perfect, I just want to be the best I can be. I want to look back on my life and know I tried to do what was right. And in my mind, a truly good man wouldn't turn his back on someone who asked for forgiveness. Good shit, Blintz. It's almost closing time. Ladies, I hope you'll forgive me for all the trouble I caused at your lovely cafe. Thanks for coming. Oh, 1 second. You overpaid. That's to cover Quiche, Blintz, and myself. At least allow me to do this much as thanks. Aww. I'm not one to turn down free food, so I gladly accept. Thanks. Then I suppose I should take a note from Quiche and accept too. Thank you for treating us. I only wanted to show my gratitude, especially after you both got me such lovely birthday presents. And Tart and Macaron, I haven't forgotten about you either. Allow me to repay your kindness at a later date. Please don't worry about it. We're just happy to be a part of the community here in Labette, and that's more than enough for us. Exactly. Without all of your hard work, we wouldn't have the wonderful life we do now. Oh, nonsense. Those are two separate matters. You two deserve a thank you, and I'll make sure you get it. Thank you very much. I apologize for causing all this fuss today, especially for shouting in your cafe. It's okay. We're just happy you're all right. Thanks for everything. Hey, Blintz, I know that you hate humans, but do you really mean all humans? Well, I do hate some people, but not everyone. I've come to learn that not everything is so cut and dry. Tart, I'm sorry for being so rude to you when we first met. That was unfair. You're a good person who loves your sister with all your heart. Coming from you, that means a lot. Well, I won't argue that my big sister is a good person, but when it comes to loving me, she can be a little much. If adoring my sister makes me a bad person, then I don't want to be a good one. Here they go again. Their dynamic is what makes this place so special. It wouldn't be this wonderful and cozy without them. But I'm afraid I've imposed on you ladies enough for one day. Thank you again for everything. I'd better be going too. Thanks a lot. Looks like it's just us now. Since it's so snowy out there, I doubt we'll have any other customers for today. Might as well get ready to close up. Sure thing. Man. A snowy day is the best time to go to a cafe, though. That hit the spot. I'm stuffed. That's weird. You didn't eat nearly as much as you usually do. I feel like I gave it my all today, so I must be full on the feeling of doing a good deed. Technically, it all worked out thanks to Jam's advice. I guess you've got a point. Nothing I said really made a difference, huh? But you're still the one that brought them here to Cafe K. Without you, none of this would have been possible, so be sure to give yourself a pat on the back. Maybe you're right. But thanks to you and Cafe K, the whole commune has a place to come when they need comfort. You two are the real MVPs. Compliments for Kishi are the best, right, sis? Yeah, it's so sweet of you to say that. That's why you two deserve your daily thank you gift. Go ahead and pick out whatever you'd like. Snowy day is the best time to go driving. No, that's a nightmare. Driving in the snow, you gotta shovel your car. Shovel all the snow out of your car. You gotta clear, defrost your windshield. All slippery on the road, probably. Tisk. Venus hip. Thanks a bunch. Somehow it feels like we really earned it this time. You did, and I know you use it to make Cafe K cozier than ever. After all, you two are keeping me going with all of that good food and cuteness. That's the best part when the road is slippery. You're crazy. Finish moment. Yeah, that checks out. We need to keep you happy and full, but since you said you're already stuffed, does that mean you want to skip tonight's tea time? It is pretty whilst driving through, minus the added danger. I won't deny that winter is very pretty. If it weren't for the inconveniences of winter... Hey, is that an insult? No. It's just that, you know, you live in such a cold place. Makes sense that you would like the masochism of the inconveniences of driving in the snow. Not an insult, just a nod to Finnish resilience in the cold. I like winter. If it weren't so inconvenient for like driving, commuting, walking, if it weren't so inconvenient, then winter would be S tier season. I really like, you know, the other aspects of winter. Like, I like how cozy it is when when you're bundled up, very warm when everything else is cold. I like how it looks. I like playing with snow, making snowballs and snow angels and snowmen. I like that. I like how it looks. I like the other aspects of it, but I don't like the inconveniences of winter. Like having to, especially if you have a car, it's inconvenient because you have to spend time before you get going warming up your car and digging it out of the snow and whatnot. And then if you don't have a car, then biking in the snow is very yikes. Walking in the snow is yikes. But I like doing a recreational walk in the snow, you know? Like if I go to a park when it's snowy, it's nice, you know? But commuting in the snow is not so nice. And now you're saying are Finnish people not masochists? Have you been to a sauna? Finnish sauna? And then after you're in the sauna, you go and you jump into ice cold water afterwards? I'm assuming you do that part in Finland as well, right? Like I know in Russia, it's common, like the banya experience. You go into a banya and you get all toasty and sweaty and it's super hot in there. You're like a fucking boiled lobster, and then you get whipped in the back with the branch. You guys love that. And then you go and jump into some ice cold water after that. Is that not a little bit of masochism? Come on. You know you like it. You know you like the pain. We do, but that's just cozy and relaxing. See? See? What did I tell you? It's okay to be a little masochist. I turned my shower into a sauna. It has nothing to do with pain. Yeah, that's what they all say. That's what all the masochists say. No. I get it. I get it. It does sound like it would be very nice, though. I'm not discounting that. I would love to do a sauna experience. It does take one to know one. Oink. It's all about relaxing, have a good time with family. No, I believe you. I believe you. It does sound really nice. It does sound really nice, actually. But you gotta admit, it's a little masochistic. It's a little masochistic to get used to it. To get used to getting whipped in the back and then doing a cold plunge after a sauna. It's something that people with something that experience with cultures from cold climates will understand, and no one else. I get it. It's just healthy. Yeah, see? See? It's just healthy. It's not masochistic, it's just healthy. No, I get it. I get it. But I'm also like, wink, wink, wink. Makes your blood flow better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, it's not an insult, Waldo. It's just funny. I agree, it's just funny. It's just funny to the outsider ear, so to speak. But I agree. I would love to do a sauna, like I said. I've never actually experienced it myself, but I've just heard from all the Russians in my life what it's like. And I don't know, like, my husband is Russian and has been through the sauna experience, you know? Not too dissimilar from the Finnish one. And even then, like, in the shower, might be a little bit TMI, but in the shower, he can't handle the heat that I like to keep my shower at. I like feeling like a lobster in the shower, and he doesn't like it. He's always like getting burned by the water that I run from my shower. And I'm like, I don't understand how that's too hot for you. You've been to a banya. What do you mean this is too hot? It's not too hot, this is perfect. And then when he turns it down to his temperature, I'm like, oh, this is fucking cold. It's lukewarm at best. I don't know. Outside people don't have enough thick skin to be able to handle the sauna custom. Yeah, especially with the whipping of the branch, I imagine. Yeah. Gotta have thick skin for the cold climate. It's harsh cold climate. Gotta get really thick skin. Anyway. Heck no, my stomach has a whole nother dimension just for that. That's our quiche. What blend would you like? I'll leave that up to Macaron. Alrighty, let's go with our regular blend. And how about we add a little Pirate's Brew to spice things up? I've got no problem with that. But what about you, Tart? Also, there's a big difference between having hot water on your skin than being in a hot room. Yeah, for sure. I can definitely handle the hot water. I like my water very hot in the shower. But I'm very intolerant to heat in general. I sweat a lot. I'm a big sweater. And it's really bad, especially like, it's weird. I can handle hot water on the skin, but I'm very intolerant to heat, and especially like high humidity heat. I suffer. I hate hot weather. But I hate summer for that reason. Because it's like, in the winter, if it's really cold, you just wear more layers and you feel fine, you know? But in the summer, what the fuck? What do you do, you know? You take off clothes, and then if that's not enough, you take off your skin, like, and then, okay, yeah, you can run AC or whatever, but then you get punished for it because you have to pay the fucking electric bill for that. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I'd rather be cold than hot, because when I'm cold, again, you just wear more layers and you bundle up and it's very cozy, you know? You don't need to pay the electric bill to feel cozy. You just wear more layers. Get the blankets. And also my apartment is very insulating, so like, it's kind of, even when it gets really cold outside, my apartment is so like, the way it's laid out, it traps heat very easily, so. And I also have a kotatsu, so that's like really fucking nice in the winter. Oh my god, I've like fallen asleep under that thing. It's really nice. But yeah. And the cats love it. The cats really loved that kotatsu during the winter. They were all over that thing. Layer up, bundle up, and cuddle up. 3 horsemen of staying warm when cold. Exactly. Sure, I've said it a million times, but it's non-alcoholic, I swear. It only tastes like the real thing. Hang tight, I'll have it ready in just a minute. Okay. Macaron's favorite I keep saying favorite blend of tea with a touch of Pirate's Brew. She's at the age where she wants to try new things already, huh? She likes Assam with cider bloom. And she wants a little bit of this. Wow. Serve. I'm serving today. Thank you for laughing at my joke. Whoa, I feel like such a grown-up drinking this. Yeah, it feels fancier somehow. I added just a hint for flavor, so everything else will have the same health benefits. We're currently playing a game where you are a hungry demon who wants to eat the various moons of the underworld, and you're made of glass, whilst riding a skateboard. What game is that? Being an adult seems rough. Oh yeah, you're right about that. Why do you say that? I mean, after everything I heard today, it all sounds way too complicated. It's called Skate Story, and it's actually really good. Noted. Noted for research purposes. I'll have to take a look. You know, Macaron, you're already more mature than most of the adults I know. The background music is also quite vibey. Me likey. You had me thinking you were talking about Hades until you mentioned skateboard. I leveled up my responsibility thanks to a certain sibling of mine. Eep. Sorry. Actually, I'm grateful for the experience. I love that I get to take care of you, sis. I won't get to know what it's like to become a real adult, so this is the next best thing. Oh, Macaron. Sorry for bringing the mood down. This fake alcohol must have me feeling some kind of way too. It's a game from the developer Digital Indie Studio. Macaron. Careful, if you're feeling drunk, you need to drink plenty of water and sleep it off. Okie dokie, then I guess it's time for this patissier to go to bed. Nighty night. See you two in the morning. Good night. Sleep tight, Macaron. Hey Tart, I'm sorry to bring this up, but when did Macaron's tail grow in? November 31st. Not even beginning in December. November? Oh. You know, Jam stopped by the cafe today. Mm-hmm. Did you hear any updates in town about how Scone is doing? Not a thing. But no news is good news, right? I think she's still hanging in there. I hope so. But I keep replaying what Jam said in my mind. That yesterday would probably be Scone's last cup of tea here. Man, I just wish we had a little more time. Just one more cup, so I could watch her face light up one last time. Yeah, me too. If only I had the chance, I'd make sure it was the best cup of tea I've ever made to make it special for her. Don't worry, Tart. You've already given Scone plenty of special moments here at the cafe. That's sweet of you to say. I'm sorry, I've really brought the mood down, didn't I? Maybe that pirate's brew has me acting weird too. Then you should get some rest too. I promise to turn in as soon as I finish with the prep for tomorrow. Alright, then I won't keep you any longer. Night, Tart. Good night, Quiche. Man. Woof. We didn't even have a week left together. Oh, we don't even have a week left together. Oh, Macaron. Macaron. Oh, man. Deep cleaning and bonfire. Tomorrow is December 28th, cleanup day. The Vigilante Corps will be scrubbing down the roads and public facilities, and likewise, every resident is encouraged to do a thorough cleanup until their household is spick and span. Regular garbage can be disposed as normal, but any large wooden objects will be taken to Canard Plaza. These will be broken down and used for a bonfire later in the day, where everyone can come together to roast marshmallows, chestnuts, and sausages to celebrate a job well done. Mayor Galette, the organizer for this day, says, "A messy house equals a messy heart. Messy relationships equal a messy life. Do not skip out on this." Just as cleanup day is about clearing out physical clutter, so too can it be a good opportunity to clear out any mental, emotional, and spiritual clutter as well. It's been an eventful year thus far. All the more reason to tidy up and start next year with a clean house and clear mind. For now, we smile and bear it. May that smile follow us on our journeys. Hey, loyal Qers. Welcome back to Q Nyanin. I'm your host, Q. Remember that super juicy intel I mentioned yesterday? Well, feast your ears. I'm listening. The coronavirus syrup is already complete. But what they're not telling you is that this syrup is the catalyst to wipe out the human race. The key to all of this is 28.104.3. I repeat, 28.104.3. Do not forget it. Within those numbers lays the truth of this world. 28.104.3. Isn't that a radio station? Day 164 since symptom onset. I am myself. I can still think. Is that saying like tomorrow on the 28th? To go to this channel? Think so. Okay, good thing we look at all the channels anyway. We won't forget to look at that. But let's look at... Okay. Daily Tablet. Welcome to the Daily Tablet. A reminder to our listeners that registrations for tablet savings accounts will be closing at the end of the year. Account holders can deposit their current holdings as well as set a portion of their monthly tablets to be transferred into the account automatically. Okay. The value of tablets has continued to rise ever since the pandemic. These accounts are designed to secure a user's wealth and thus quality of life. Deposits are rewarded with annual interest and various rebates. It's kind of weird to think about tablets having like a digital banking format. They're tablets. Like, they literally have a use. What do you mean you have a bank account for physical tablets? It's weird. Joker Time Radio. Hey there, y'all. Down in the dumps. Feeling that ennui this fine evening. How about a joke to lighten the mood, eh? Yeah, isn't that a little strange? Akemo Mimi had a job interview at an exploitative company. I'm here to gain real-world experience. You won't find a more suitable candidate, sir. The interviewer asked, "You have to learn to walk before you run. How are you so confident you won't trip up?" Akemo smugly pulled off his hat to reveal a pair of cheetah ears. "Well," he said, "I've seen how spotty your track record is, sir." Oh my god. Ah, get it? Spots, cheetah. And 103, 104.3 we watched already, or read. Wait, what did it say again? 164 since symptom onset. I am myself. I can still think. Yep. Tomorrow will be snowy all day again. However, it's expected to clear up a bit, so we may get some glimpses of blue skies amidst the clouds. Okay. Let's see if anything's different here. Tummy hungry. You can hear the sounds of something sobbing in the background. Oh. Don't even hear the pacing back and forth. That's different. Damn. Alright, so interesting things are gonna happen on the 28th with the doctor's log, I guess. We knew that the snowy season would be tough, but the snow just won't let up. But you can see the sunshine peeking through the clouds, too. I'll take whatever sunlight I can get. I'll be in Canard Plaza all day. I heard they're gonna hold a cleanup day event where they toast marshmallows for everyone. Yep, as long as there's free food, I'll be there. Oh, sorry. I'll be right back. I really gotta use the bathroom. But we will be back to see what happens this day. Hello, I'm back. Okay. How's it going? Thank you. Glad to be back. Okay. Uh-oh, with Kishi in the mix, there won't be enough marshmallows to go around. I'm doing good. My bladder has been emptied for the moment. And I did not fall in. Don't worry, the guy who's hosting the event. Oh shit. The guy who's hosting the event is one of my buddies who runs a shop in town. He knows I'm coming. That's good. Then he'll know how to stock up on tons of extra marshmallows just for you. Which means I'll be able to eat my fill without cleaning the whole place out. Win-win, right? Well, not for the one shelling out free marshmallows. Don't overthink it, Macaron. Anyway, I better get going. See you, Kishi. Bye, Kish, and good luck with the cleanup day. Thanks. Let me know if you need any help cleaning around here. I'll see you later. Yeah. Come to think of it, we forgot to make our own cleaning plan. When should we start? Well, we clean every day, and we've only been open for 16 days total. I don't think we need a deep clean yet. Yay! Then it sounds like we won't have to worry about it. So, Miss Manager, what will our dessert of the day be? It's Saturday, cleanup day. Quiche probably won't be around. Let's see. Damn, that looks pretty fucking good. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah! Today's dessert will be custard pie. Alright then, let's give the people what they want. Yummy treats and cuteness for today's cleanup crew. If sorrow is proof of love, oh god. Oh no. Welcome to Cafe K. Good day. Bit of a foreboding title for the day. You're on a roll, Guimauve. We should probably start thinking about giving you a perfect attendance award. How could I pass up Cafe K on such a nice day? You're earlier than usual. Covering cleanup day in the paper. Plus, I'm gonna interview Galette about the newest batch of residents. They'll be moving in soon. Oh, right. Immigration happens once a month. Can't believe it's time for another round. Yeah, it almost seems like Quiche and Blintz have been here forever. Where does the time go? You blink and everything changes. But speaking of time, I should get you your tea before you have to leave for your next appointment. Right. Then I'll have something that's not too astringent or rich, with some herbs that help fatigue. Got it. I'll have that right out for you. Not too astringent or rich. And herbs for fatigue. What are these other things I have? Reduces fever, cleanses toxins. See, I have almost all of the herbs. And almost all of the teas. Yep. Okay. Wow. We move. As usual, the tea is divine. Thank you. I can tell this cup was made with care. It's our pleasure. Aww. I heard Galette and Blintz managed to make up. It's all thanks to you, Guimauve. Ow! Thanks for the hydrate. Aw, me? I didn't do anything. You're the one that encouraged Galette to stop by the cafe and check on Blintz. Don't thank me, that was nothing. The real reason they made up must have been something else. Well, Jam helped a lot too. Yeah. That she did. Oh, Jam's probably gonna visit today and break the news. I bet she's coming in right now. Welcome. Yep. Hey. Yep. Hi, Jam. We were just thinking about you. Good morning. Oh, Guimauve, I was hoping you'd be here. Really? Yeah, I wanted to talk to you. Can I get you anything? Thanks, a dessert set would be nice. For my tea, I'll have my usual, something clear and relaxing, please. And could you also add herbs to help warm me up? Of course. One moment, please. Wait, something rich, right? What does she like again? She likes Nuara Ilia. Let me see. Cold sensitivity. Oh my gosh. Jam. Scone. Pain. The usual color and scent. It's always nice. I feel much better now that I'm here. What do you mean I forgot to blend in something to help her warm up? Yes, I did. Liar. So, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about? Aw. My sister Scone. She went on her journey. She's gone. It happened yesterday around noon. I wanted to tell you when I stopped by, but I just couldn't. I didn't have the courage. I hadn't even accepted it myself. But I thought if anyone understands what it's like to lose someone precious, it's you, Guimauve. I know how much it hurts, like your heart is being ripped apart. How do you stand the pain? It never really goes away, you just learn to live with it. But if you accept the pain, doesn't it make you sad? Or unhappy? If I told you I was never sad, that would be a lie. I'm not exactly happy, but I'm not unhappy either. Not happy, but not unhappy? I'm not sure I understand. Losing someone who truly made you happy makes the pain all the worse. But that pain I feel now is part of the happiness we shared, so I can't call it unhappiness. I feel that pain now because I lost someone truly precious to me. When you think about it that way, I'm lucky to have had the time we did. Lucky? It makes my heart ache just thinking about it, but that pain only shows how much she means to me. It's proof of how much you loved her. Not loved. Love. The pain is still there, and so is my love for her. I'm so glad you were here, Guimauve. I knew you'd understand. The pain that I'm feeling now is proof that I had someone precious. I think I can start to accept it. Man. Scone. Sorry. Could I get the check, please? I need to head to work. Thanks for coming. Come back again anytime. These days, your schedule seems even more packed than usual. Things always get hectic at the end of the year, but staying busy has been good for me. I get it. If I have nothing to do, then all I can focus on is how I miss my sister. Right. I'm lucky to have a job that keeps my mind occupied. I'm not nearly as much of a workaholic as you, but I'll do my best to keep up with things at the farm. After all, that's what Scone would have wanted. Good. Man. Sucks. Well, I should probably get back to work too. Thanks for the yummy tea and sweets. Thanks for coming. Come back anytime. I know you're set on getting back to work, but will you really be okay? I'll manage, I promise. Besides, there are plenty of people around who can help me with my duties. The farm is one thing, but what I'm really worried about is your heart. Thanks, but like we most said, at times like this it's better to keep busy. If I start to feel down, I can always stop by Cafe K for some rest, relaxation, and delicious treats. Your adorable faces will give me a boost. You're always welcome, Jam. We'll do everything in our power to bring you what peace we can. I'm grateful. I'll be back later for your restock. Man. Hey, Tart. About what Jam and Guimauve were saying before. Guimauve. About accepting the pain of loss, you mean? Yeah, it was terrible. That cat girl has fettuccine hair? Fettuccine hair? Which one? I guess, maybe? You mean Tart? Like the one on the top? I could see it. Like the little strands. Also, hi BB-Mon. Yellow one. Oh! Oh yeah, Jam? Yeah, kinda. How are you doing, BB-Mon? Oh. I just pulled a hangnail off of my toe. Isn't that hot? Anyway. Yeah, it was terrible. Why do you say that? Pain leads to suffering, and a life of suffering can't be a happy one. I'm worried that those two are holding in more than they can bear. It would be so much better if they could just let go and smile instead of living with all that pain, don't you think? Toenail clipper photo. I guess so. I guess the natural consequence of me drawing Cherry with clipping her toenails is that eventually I'll be drawing me clipping my toenails. Man. Maybe that's a... You know what? Subathon goal? Maybe I'll do it for a subathon goal. I've already drawn Dongo's feet once. If you want the toenail clipping, I'll make that part of the subathon. Yeah, epic. And that one I can make it safe for work. So I could stream it. Thinking. Not as bad as the Wonder Bread guy? What did the Wonder Bread guy do? What did he do with the bread? Which reminds me, what could that possibly remind you of? I'm scared. I'm trying to unlock a new facial expression. Twitch will cut the VOD, and if not, store it. Twitch will cut the VOD and not store it if it's longer than 48 hours. Oh yeah, so I'll probably need to stop and start the stream after 48 hours then. That makes sense. Or before. The file size of anything longer than 24 hours would be hefty. I'm sure. Yeah. So I'll probably need to restart the stream a few times during the subathon. I'll have to do some research, more research on how people do subathons, because I'm not really that knowledgeable. But I have time to figure that out, I guess, so I will be doing some research on that. But that's good to know. I'll have to dig deeper into how people usually, like the technical side of how people run these. If I should even try to store the VODs for... I recommend taking a break every day and keeping each days at max 20 hours. I mean, yeah, I'd have to sleep and stuff, so there will be portions of the subathon that'll just be sleeping, for sure. I do want it to be uncapped, and I want it to be running constantly. But yeah, of course I'll have to, like, go sleep and eat and, you know, take breaks and stuff. For sure. But yeah, I'll have to start and stop the stream occasionally, probably, to... so that Twitch will store the VODs and stuff. You can put VODs to file in the time you're not there. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's usually what the routine I've been falling into for these streams, although not to the scale of, you know, a 24-hour uncapped subathon, of course. What I've been doing is that since I'm streaming every day, what I do is that I do my stream, and then I do my stream, and then at the end of the stream, I do my post-stream tasks, which involve changing the thumbnail of my stream, and then exporting it to YouTube, starting the export to YouTube, posting my clip of the day, and then I go to YouTube, and then the stream that I had started exporting the previous day, I go ahead and I change the thumbnail of that, add it to a playlist, schedule it to go live a week later. And then, yeah, so every day I come back to YouTube to fix up and process the VOD that I started the upload the day before. And I think that's probably not going to change, really, for the subathon, except the streams are just going to be a lot longer. But yeah, I'm thinking... try to keep each day around that time. Yeah, so probably 20 hours. Every 20 hours, maybe. Roughly. I'll restart the stream. Start a new VOD. That makes sense. It would be nice to upload the VODs. I expect them to export longer, but... you know, they'll live on Twitch for like a week, so I can have some time to process each VOD on YouTube before scheduling them to go live. You know, put them in their own, like, subathon playlist or something. That makes sense. There's also the option to split the VOD into 15-minute segments, but that would be a lot of videos, probably. That is, that'll be a lot of videos. So definitely not gonna do that. But yeah. Yeah, at the minimum, I think for the subathon I'll have the timer. I said before I'll have the timer start at 24 hours. Maybe with that in mind, I should start the timer at 20 hours. So at the if I get absolutely 0 subs or, you know, 0 bits during that subathon, then it's still like, you know, still within more manageable VOD space, I guess. Maybe even less than 20 hours. Well, still, I want it to be like basically a day. We'll see. Even if it is 24 hours, it's still like a 20-hour max VOD plus a regular 4-hour stream. So maybe even starting it with 24 hours is not bad either. We'll figure it out. Anyway, welcome. Pardon us, ladies. Hello. Gerson. Oh, Gerson. Old men and their turtle sex, huh? Wow, like moth to a flame. 24-hour VOD is still good, it's just a pretty heavy file. Oh, I bet. Considering it takes like a full day. Well, I don't know if it takes a full day, but it does take a while to the point where I process YouTube videos the next day after leaving them to upload overnight. Considering that is already the case for just a 4-hour VOD, I can imagine a 24-hour VOD is going to be crazy, but at least I'm not downloading it locally, you know? I don't download the VODs locally, so I don't waste storage space on that anymore. I used to like record the VODs, like when I was on YouTube. A lot of times I would record the VOD locally as I was streaming, which causes a lot of issues if you don't have a lot of free storage space, like I do. Like I don't, rather. Oh yeah, all old men love their turtles. It's crazy work. Okay. Oh, you're back. It's been a treat to see you two every day. Guimo mentioned that you both have a big day ahead of you. We're swamped, but Galette insisted on stopping by anyway. He wouldn't take no for an answer. I wanted to extend a heartfelt apology to the two of you ladies. But you have nothing to apologize for. Oh, but I do. I lost myself in the mere idea of drinking again. I hope you'll forgive me for disturbing the peace in your lovely cafe. No, please don't worry about that. You didn't disturb us one bit. Alright, don't be sorry. We're just happy that the two of you worked things out. Thank you. Galette, if we don't order soon, we'll be late for our next appointment. Ah, right. In that case, the two of us will have a dessert set. I'd like the tea blend I often order. But this time, I've sworn off Pirate's Brew. And I'll have my regular tea, but if it's not too much trouble, I'd like some herbs to help me warm up and relieve pain. You're still feeling under the weather? It's just the chills. I probably caught a cold, that's all. Alright, I'll get everything ready for you. One moment, please. Oh, those damn headaches. The usual for Galette, this time without the Pirate's Brew. Yep. Man. Oh, Yeah, it is past 1. Time flies when you're having fun, even if the topic of discussion is depression. Can't speak. 7 a.m.? Oh my gosh, are you a European? European? Ha! Get it? Peeing? Ha 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 ha. Pain relief and warming up. Wow. You're a peeing. I hope you're not peeing. Gotta start a tea shop business where you have to wear cat ears. Do it. Do it, you won't. Do it, you won't. You might be right now. Cue that redeem that Mount has in his stream where Zinnias says, "Pissing all by yourself, handsome?" A nice healthy blend is just what I needed. Not that the Pirate's Brew from before didn't add a lovely spice. I'm glad you like it, but daily disclaimer, Pirate's Brew isn't alcoholic, so drinking it isn't exactly bad for your health. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Ah. Even if I didn't need the medicinal effects, I'd like this blend just for the fruity taste. I'm hooked already. I hope it's just what you need to feel better. When are your birthdays again? I want to celebrate. Aww. Thank you. We'll be looking forward to it. Of course. I'll make sure to have your present ready by the end of the year. That's perfect. It'll be ready on my birthday. Tart's birthday is September 1st, and Macaron's is on January 1st. Aw, thanks for the head pat. January 1st. Oh, she's gonna... No, why is she gonna... Why is her birthday so close to her... end of lifespan? Man. Oh, I was born in September too, but it'll be Macaron's birthday in just 4 more days. Why don't we all eat together to ring in the new year and celebrate Macaron's birthday? That sounds great. Oh. So close. Now I have even more to look forward to. By the way, Mayor Galette, how did you know our birthdays anyway? Ho, as the leader of this commune, the least I can do is memorize everyone's birthday. Man, he really is someone I can look up to when he's in work mode. What about when he's alone? As we all saw yesterday and the day before, the mayor might seem untouchable at first, but he can get pretty sloppy too. His house is always a mess, and he never cooks himself anything half decent. Mon Dieu. Leave them a bit to the imagination. You're right, and after all, no one's perfect. I may have given up my blind devotion for you, Galette, but I still respect you for who you are. Man. Now, look at the time. We should get going.
Right you are. Let's take our leave then. Thank you, lovely ladies, for the tea. As usual, everything was delicious. Thanks for coming. Come back anytime. I'll be looking forward to your birthday party, Macaron. Ooh, you got a piranha. We'll be having plenty of events in town to ring in the new year, too, so be sure to stop by. Take care now. Man. Welcome. Yoo-hoo! Oh, I see what you mean by the fettuccine hair now. Huh. Yoo-hoo! I'm here in case you two need to stock up on it. Oh, she's starting to say yoo-hoo, just like Scone. Oh, she's picked up on Scone's yoo-hoo. Oh, Jam, thanks for your help. So, anything new I can get you? Oh, I'm still too broke. Okay. You usually have Sundays off. Are you gonna be able to take it easy tomorrow? Yeah, I found someone to help me out at the farm part-time, so I'll have the day off. Good, you need your rest. I'm planning on stopping by for tea, too. Oh, great. We'll be waiting. Man. Alright, then I'll see you both tomorrow. I'm back. Welcome home, Quiche. Hey, Quiche. Today was scrumptious success. So, sounds like you devoured every marshmallow in sight. Are you finally full? You know, I could have eaten much more, but I held back. I had to show a little restraint, so I didn't stuff myself to the brim. That's our Kishi, always hungry. Does that mean you still have room for dinner? For your cooking? Always. Once again, my compliments to the chef. Teehee, the chef is flattered. I ran into Blintz this evening at the square. He came in earlier in the day, right? Yep, he and Galette stopped by together. He mentioned that Macaron's birthday is coming up. Yep, I was born January 1st, so Blintz said he wanted to prepare a little something special for me then. To be honest, I'm a little jealous that he found out your birthday before me. You never asked. You should have given me a hint. If I would have known, I could have had a present ready by now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you get all competitive. It's alright, I still have some time before the big day. Your birthday present will have to wait, but for now, I can still give you your daily thank you gift. What's it gonna be? Verita Leaf. Hi. Thanks for always being so generous. Hey, Kishi, this probably goes without saying, but you still want to do tea time tonight, right? Duh! Do I really need to say it? We read you loud and clear. We read you loud and clear. What kind of tea should we have this time? Something rich, please, and if you could blend in something to help with the fatigue, that would be great. Wait, that blend sounds just like scones. Did you hear what happened? Yeah, word got out around town about Scone's journey, especially since a lot of people work closely with the farm. Hey, sis, I'll have the same blend as Quiche. Yeah, Tonight, let's toast to Labette's most lovable slacker over a cup of her favorite tea. Aww. What was her I mean, she likes something rich, but... Is that... Rahuna? I guess that's also good. Rahuna and... Sacre Blossom, right. Man. Scone. Take it easy. The balance of acidity and richness is nice and refreshing. It takes the edge off after a hard day's work. I'm glad. How old are you gonna be this year, Macaron? I'll be turning 13. Gosh, I forget that you're still so young. Thanks to my spacey sister, I'm pretty mature and responsible for my age, huh? Cute and reliable. No one on this earth could dream of having a sister as amazing as mine. Speaking of birthdays, Kishi, when's yours? April 2nd. I'll be turning 18. Oh, it's still a while off. Yeah, but it'll be spring before we know it. I heard that spring in Labette is gorgeous. Soon all the flowers will burst into bloom. That sounds nice, but once it warms up a bit, I'll be making my way up to the mountains. I'm not sure if I'll still be here in April. Oh, right, I keep forgetting that you're gonna leave us in the spring, Kishi. We sure are gonna be lonely without you, isn't that right, sis? Well, the future isn't promised to us, so for now, we'll just have to smile and bear it. Spoken like a true citizen of Labette. As long as we keep that mindset, we'll live every day to the fullest, with a smile, of course. Thanks for keeping our promise, sis. Anyway, I think I should get to bed. I haven't been sleeping well lately, so tonight I want to get snuggly nice and early. Then for tomorrow's tea time, let's make sure we have a blend that will help you sleep. Leave it to me. Thanks a bunch. Nighty-night, you two. Good night, Macaron. Sleep tight. Can't wait for Macaron's birthday. Oh, me neither. Don't worry, Tart. Everything will be okay. Macaron's been enjoying her life to the fullest. Who said I was worried? Sorry, forget I said anything. So, do you have another busy day ahead of you tomorrow? Uh-huh. Most of the shops in town are gonna be closing for the holidays, so I'll probably be swamped all day. Then we shouldn't stay up too late, huh? You're probably right. I'd better take your advice then. Good night, Quiche. Night. You know, Tart, you and Macaron are everything I want to be. Kind, cute, and hardworking. You're the strongest people I know. Oh, thank you, Quiche. If anyone can smile until the very end, it's you two. Man, I'll make sure of it, I promised her. Man. Oh. Oh man. New neighbors coming in January. The 11th round of new residents is set to arrive in Labette on January 17th. Similarly, our close friends in the commune of L'Étranger, sorry for butchering that, and our new allies in the commune of Soleil are also welcoming new residents of their own. According to Mayor Galette, 5 people will be settling in Labette, with plans for them to bolster the ranks of the farmers and the vigilante corps. This figure is a conservative estimate, given that the winter has made travel difficult. Labette is capable of welcoming up to 10 people this round, so the actual number is subject to change. However many they number, let us greet them all with warmth and kindness. For now, we smile and bear it. May that smile follow us on our journeys. Hey loyal Qers, welcome back to Q Nyanin. I'm your host Q, here to tell you the hard-hitting facts they don't want you to know. Have you figured out the true meaning of 23? 23, I thought it was 28. And 104.3. Don't let them pull the wool over your eyes. Starting tomorrow, we'll go over 23 and 104.3 and detail the connection between this research facility and Ataraxia Incorporated. It was, yeah. Welcome to the Daily Tablet. We have an update on Ataraxia's activities. With the year coming to a close, Ataraxia's branches are distributing their annual activity reports. The reports include regional distribution rankings, as well as data on the correlation between distribution rates and casualties. Alright, time to get some rest. Have a nice stream. Thank you for stopping by, Chendu. Have a good sleep. See you later. Hey there, y'all. Down in the dumps, feeling that ennui this fine evening? How about a joke to lighten the mood, eh? Year-end means it's cleanup season, huh? Bet you're at the point where you'd even take help from a cat. But whatever you do, don't go asking a Chemomimi cat for help, right? All you'll end up with are infinite furballs. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, real funny. Can't help. Okay, day 165 since symptom onset. I was a researcher at a certain facility. Oh, lore. They had predicted the extinction of humankind. I was rooted in the very structure of human DNA, like a built-in countdown timer. It was rooted in the... To avoid extinction, humanity had no choice but to stop being human. And so, to evolve us to the next stage, they created the key mutant virus, or KM virus. The KM virus triggered a biohazard. It spread like wildfire, becoming a full-blown pandemic. And that's the truth behind the virus now known as the kimono virus. We think we've developed a new drug that suppresses organ failure caused by the KM virus after the pandemic. I tested it on myself, and 165 days since growing a tail, I'm still alive. But there was one problem. The drug keeps your genes human. In other words, it doesn't change the future, the Institute predicted. Humanity is still on track for extinction. Oh. All we can do is cling to our tablets and hope that more people turn out to be among the chosen few who can withstand the mutations of the KM virus. Whether a fully mutated beast can still be called human, that I'm no longer sure of. Damn. Okay, that was a lot. That was a lot. That was a big lore drop. So, okay. Oh my god. So humanity is fucked no matter what. The KM virus was manufactured to evolve humanity. But the problem is that humans can't withstand the biological changes of that mutation, and so organ failure follows. I see. Triggered a biohazard, spread like wildfire, becoming full-blown pandemic, and that's the truth behind the virus now known as coronavirus. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, the animal features Yeah, the animal features, most people can't handle the prolonged strain of having additional features that their body weren't meant to have, aka ears and then a tail. So then you get organ failure. I see. So I guess the idea is so I guess the idea is that if you can withstand the stress of having ears and a tail, you will eventually be fully mutated, like he says here, aka just full-on kimono. Which is why he says in all these doctor's logs, like, he always says things like, Day 161, I'm still myself, I can still think. It's because the drug allows him to withstand the kimono virus, and he was waiting for him to eventually fully mutate. But he didn't. Because the drug actually stops the mutation itself. But humanity is still on track to just die before they can populate fast enough. I guess that's the idea. So they're fucked. Like, humanity is fucked in this universe, I guess. I wonder why human genes are on track to be extinct. Like, how does that work? They just can't produce fast enough? Is that it? Their lifespans are just short in general? Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, we think we developed a new drug that suppresses organ failure caused by the KM virus. So he was waiting for him to completely transform, which is why he kept saying, I can still think, I'm myself. But then you just end up back to square one. And snow is expected to continue to fall throughout the day. Tomorrow, just like today, you can expect some sunlight to peek through the clouds. What's going on with the kimono calls? Grrr. All that's coming through is static and what sounds like breathing. Whoa. Damn. Okay. Also, I hate to say it, but it's late. My phone is almost dead, so I think I'm gonna go sleep. Good night, Quinn. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here in a minute too, actually. I mean, I guess right now. Perfect timing. It's getting late. And we've already had a 4.5-hour stream today, so... Noi. But yeah, I'm gonna call it for tonight. Some big lore drop review. Might as well wait for the end then. Oh, sounds good. I'm ending it here. Thanks everybody for joining in, for hanging out with me, listening to me yap a long time. Plot is developing, lots of big lore. Yeah, we're gonna play more of this tomorrow. Yeah, let me find somebody to raid. Always like to raid. Who do I want to raid into today? Let us see. Hold on. Why it not? Why won't it remove the tag? Let's filter by this. Let's see. Do. Who do I want to raid? Oh, Jaku-chan. Jaku-chan is live. Let's raid into Jaku-chan. Looks like they just started their stream, like, not that long ago. And they're doing some art. Let's raid into this person. Never mind. Good night, Quinn. But yeah, where's my raid message? Here it is. Feel free to copy that to post in Jaku-chan's chat when we hop over there. Looks like they're doing live 2D actually. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll see y'all over there. Bye bye.